20. Oh, for goodness sakes. Okay, there's the live stream.
Channel switched.
Very well.
And Vic, I need a very quick ruling. Should I allow repeating, yes or no?
I mean, I'm always against it because it's going to cut down on what's going to be used, but it's your call.
Okay, fine. No repeating.
Channel switched.
No repeating.
Sun työkalu, mikä on kaikilla parasta. Fuck.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Repeating yes or no, because you said yes in the chat in the game.
Yeah, let's go no for repeating for simplicity's sake.
Okay.
Channel switched.
Right, no repeating for simplicity's sake. Ammo is free.
Yep.
Repeating would be such an underbuy. It would be kind of weird anyway.
Ammo is free. No repeating.
88 as well.
That probably would be the best choice.
No repeating. Ammo is free. If you want to use
you
a
probably
BA,
should take that show
no
to
repeating.
G then, because that fits.
Yep, no repeating.
Cool.
Channel switch.
Just to double, no repeating. So you can't use 2 Bushwhacker A's in the same list, and ammo is free. So if the Bushwhacker cost is 50,000 that you're using, you can buy as much ammo for it as you want without worrying about the cost of ammo. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Channel switched.
Live stream.
That'd be pretty good synergy weapon-wise.
I trust the demo before I trust the Morrigu here. As far as like driving in tight spaces.
Morrigu's a little clumsy.
Though it's much, I mean, both tanks are much.
Channel switched.
Okay, so do you guys have the map list in front of you for the event, or can you see it in the channel description on the right?
Yeah, I have it pulled up.
Okay, so they have banned.
I'm all ready to ban.
Okay, so in all chat, go ahead and make your ban. 2 maps.
Okay, I'll do it again. What did they ban?
4 and 5.
Oh, they banned 4 and 5?
Yep.
Okay, I'll ban 3 and 7.
Okay. Be sure to type that into all chat on the game server.
I didn't see them type their ban in, so I was kind of just waiting.
All right.
Yeah, we're here scratching our heads.
Channel switched.
Okay. Maps. They banned 3 and 7, so now you ban 2 more maps in the chat.
3 and 7, you say?
Yep.
So we get to decide. So do we wanna play Glory or Alshine? Volcanoes or cold ice?
Cold is easier.
I agree as well. We play Alshine.
Are we going to have any restrictions to camo, or are we all going to be the same?
What were the 2 final map bans? Sorry, which 2 were you banning? Christ, duelist. 4, 5.
Suppose, what maps did you ban? Did you say Forest Valley?
Oh boy.
Boss, are you there?
Hey, boss.
Wow. Doing Shuffy? Huh? Fun? Relaxing?
Hey viewers,
What are you eating?
this is... Okay, there's that.
Don't eat all the candies. You're gonna get a stomachache.
Channel switched.
Good luck.
Microphone muted.
I guess fire what I call.
Yeah.
Could be all sorts of things. I can't really make a call before we see them.
Try and call the asset, not the pilot.
Yeah, you don't even see the pilot name until you shoot him anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, looks clear so far.
Welcome to the 2022 3v3. This is technically round 5. Dyer, if you end up watching this, yes, I know, never, ever, 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 ever skip. But, yeah. Also, folks, we've got...
Damn, I don't see him at all. Turn around. We'll just continue in the NASCAR around then. Time to go to the gig of the cursed corner of this map. We fall through.
There's a weird staircase thing over here as well. So.
Yeah. If they have a tank, then it'd be good to fight them here, but... Just hurry up and climb this. Get out of here. I'm glad they're not waiting for us here.
Yeah.
Peeking. Do not see them. Okay, we're right behind them. Shoot the back on the Morrigu.
Alright, hang on.
Moving up.
Ready? Ready?
Hang on now.
Go.
Firing. Back is out.
Pushing. Pushing.
Okay, Orion. CC. August.
Reload. Got it.
They realized just a split second too late. We were about to waste all that firepower on the Morrigu back. If he turned just a little faster. Yeah, I do not trust Morgus here.
Yeah, they're so clumsy. 4 tracks really hurts. Maneuverability.
Okay,
It's always awkward when we get right behind them because back shots in that situation always feel like a waste if it's a mech. So we'll just turn around. Okay, I gotta remember what the rules are.
You ban
won,
2
then
C-bills,
they-
2 maps,
We
or 1 of
ban
each.
1 and they pick, don't we?
Okay.
Microphone activated.
Yep,
That's
so
how it was.
Yep, so you ban 2 things, 2 maps, 2 C-bills, or 1 of each.
All right. And if it's been played, it's auto banned, right?
Yes, yes. You only play a C-bill set or a map once each round.
Gotcha. All right, what map do we want to ban?
Tonight.
I guess Harvest. Harvest.
Yes. And the big...
Channel switched.
Hi.
Hello.
Okay, so you've got your third. All right. Theoretically, you'll be taking on WD on theoretically Arena 1 once they're wrapped up, taking on Invic's team. If you want to watch it, Invic is currently up. Invic's team is currently Fridges are up 1-0 on them.
Yeah, but you're also watching and streaming it too, right?
Huh?
Said you're also in there gonna put it on MechMaster, right?
Yeah. I'm currently streaming that one, and then I've got a recording on the other one.
Oh, because I'm gonna be in the other one as well.
Okay.
The other game on other sets.
All right, I'm watching the guys on Inferno now.
Channel switched.
Okay. Okay. So in all chat, do you have your bans written?
Yes. Okay. And Harvest in 4.
Be right back.
Okay. Okay, viewers, millions of things going on right now. Give me a little bit to get my feet underneath me, and we'll. So we're playing 2 servers at once. There are 5 teams competing in this year's 3v3, and I need to pop out the live stream. Okay, weekend 1, and I'll put that in the chat down there. Dust Muppet, let's go! Yeah, let's go! Let's get this thing underway. Okay, which map and set are we playing?
Jungle on C-bill set 1.
Oh, awesome.
I'm back. Nice.
Okay, 39, 44, and 45.
Ooh.
And again, we are clan side. And we will spawn on the west.
Let's remember to stay away from the volcano, shall we?
Aye.
All right, so we'll pick 39 first because it's going to be the most limited. There's 2 Chevaliers, you get a 4, but I don't really trust either of them.
We'll get Black Sunshine for 39.
And it's probably going to come down to a Mithras or a Locust, maybe. Maybe an Osiris.
Osiris Prime.
Osiris A, if it can stay back.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we pick the Osiris A and then have 2 disruptors in the front, it should probably have time.
Who wants the Osiris?
I will get focused, so.
I'll take it.
I can take it if you want. It doesn't.
Oh, I just bought it, but if you want it.
No, okay. Whatever you prefer.
Okay, now the choice becomes, do we want 2 goblins or a couple of mechs? The problem with the goblins is that the mech might get focused if he's not far back enough, but if we engage properly, they kind of have to focus the goblins, so the mech could just hang back.
Goblin's got pretty good armor.
It would be the Alpha and the Bravo.
Don't know, you're driving them. It's up to you.
The other options would be mechs, which would be maybe Ulla Prime or Ulla Echo. Owens of some sort. Ugh.
Yeah, Owens is pretty good at spreading damage.
Okay, this is TSA Jungle.
Pass. I don't know much for this.
It's quite interesting because it's open ground, but if you have some fast
It'll come
enough
down
stuff,
to
you
do
can
we
fight
want
close.
to do tanks or not, because
You
it's
can
either
fight
going to be
close
2
as
tanks
well.
or no tanks. I don't want 1 tank.
Some of the terrain is a bit tricky for tanks. I mean, some of the...
Thing is, if they take mechs, they'll probably have a lot less firepower than we will. So yeah, let's just do the goblins for now. Just test it. So I will take the Bravo because it's kind of the awkward one, and then you can take the Alpha.
Channel switched.
Hi there. Just a quick update that I'm trying to get where I've got things on both servers finally running now, and I'm going to try and move things along. Your opponent is yet to start map 1, so I'm going to keep things rolling there. But yeah, so that's the update.
Yeah, we're just spectating and eventually commentating the placeholders match.
Cool.
Channel switched.
Which
Okay.
way should we go?
Here we go.
Straight north. So, Bob, I would probably keep about 200 meters behind us, maybe.
All right.
And I would focus on trying to not take any damage more than trying to do damage, because you might have to clean up, so you want to be as fresh as possible.
All right.
Whereas for us, there's not much damage spreading options. So we're just going to try to focus something down.
All right. I'll stay passive. Maybe just flick on for locks and then go passive again.
And if there's any goblins, just go for the turret.
Yeah.
Okay, TSA, jungle, water, mountain. There's a volcano somewhere around here that you definitely don't want to go down. Like I said, lots of options. Any range you want to fight at. I mean, you could even put a long tom back here and lock and load. No repeating. I need to add that to the FAQ. We added that at last second. So we're going to not allow like super memey things.
If there's any Owens, I'm tempted to just hit the legs on
I'm
the
a
Owens.
bit behind on the start, but we got things
Unless
squared
they
out and
stare.
sorted, and we'll just
So they're gonna be up to
make it
pilot
up
at
on
that
the
point.
back end of that. Now, still working on this.
Yeah.
This is provided by Direwolf from years past. Yeah, what's up?
You said something?
Oh no, sorry, I accidentally hit Alt Tab.
Okay.
So this is from years past. I'm gonna clear all that out eventually, but this is how I'm gonna keep track of things before they go into challenge. Right now you are watching Invic and the Random Fridge Leftovers versus WD-40 Customer Service, I think is
generally,
what they ended up
if we
on
see
that.
an Uller,
On the other server, we're just about to
on
get
if it's
started with
Badger or
map
Golf
1
one.
EAP.
Any other Uller, just go for CT.
Of the other thing, the
Usually we
3v3
wanna focus
start
the thing
time
that
and
has
the
to stare
date
at us
this year
first.
are
Kind
are
of ignore
not
something
ideal.
that's going to be running off into Africa, like an Owens or something, unless he comes right at us.
Not ideal for what we're doing. So
Bad
User
news
left
out
your
of
channel.
the range.
Hi.
Hello.
It's
Hello.
Are y'all in match right now?
Kind
Yes.
of.
You need to talk to
User
me.
left your channel. Channel switched.
What's up?
We're ready.
Hello.
Ready.
Ready.
I didn't want to bother these guys either. I'm just looking at player count. It looks like we really only need one more for a 6th team.
Huh.
Am I seeing that right?
Players may leave. It's getting late, European side, so I don't think try to get
Yeah,
60.
these nerds are
just-
just like playing in time, so Silvercraft has to leave. So
Yeah.
very, very impolite.
Just let me know, Duelist, if you want me to try to put together something there, talk to some of the pubbers or whatever.
All right. Are you good here for now?
Yeah, I'm good here for now, for sure.
Okay. Cool.
Just wanting to help if I can.
Yeah. I do have something actually. I'll pull you out and I'll bug you.
Channel switched. User was moved to your channel.
Okay, so I'm going to give you edit permissions on a spreadsheet, and I apologize about not getting you into a team. Silver usually can't stay very late and can't play too much, so once I bumped him up there. But we're definitely going to get you into some matches. Till then, yeah, let's do.
Oh, he was going to let me play too, but I wanted to get food and stuff, so it's fine.
All right.
I'm not bothered.
Okay, so this is what I'll assign you. This is the spreadsheet before things go into challenge, however that's pronounced. This is what I use, and if you want to help, you can help me keep track of like following things as they're happening in matches, and then make if this make like putting down somewhere like the results of a match. So like you notice that Urban Mech versus placeholders, the map 1 was won there in cell B2. You could up that and say that team won, for example, or you see like, oh, map 3 is not loaded, and I know that they played this Seagull set on that, or you can ask them. That could help. Otherwise, the other thing is, there's always going to be a team that is on a break, on a bye, and if you want to join that team to like do some announcing on the Mechmaster channel, or just like come find whatever channel I'm in and ask me what match I'm watching and just provide some like commentary, that could help. But mainly just that's like mainly at the moment just sitting in there being ready to play probably is the best thing, because if we lose a pilot in another team, I can pull you or Silver.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
that's cool.
As for a 6 team, given how late the setup is, that would probably have to wait till next weekend at this point.
I think you're right. I just kept seeing the numbers and like, oh shit, somebody's going to be sitting on bye all week, and we're only 1 player away from being able to remove that.
Well, what we could do though is set up a mercenary team that would just play the teams that are on bye if they wanted in unofficial matches. So if there are some people that wanted to do that, they could. But yeah, I think we're kind of at with the 5 teams for now. But that's a really good idea, and I appreciate you asking where you can help. Because that's great. All right, I'm gonna put you back on your team now.
Cool.
And I'll keep if you get chances, you can come bug me, and I'll let you know if there's stuff. Absolutely, I'll find some stuff. All right.
User was moved out of your channel.
Drilled through the turrets on both of them.
Yeah, I mean, they have the opportunity to at least have, like, in that situation, even if you have 2 on one side, 1 man is free to go to that damage panel on the other side, and you can't defend that.
And they weren't doing it. They were going for the front and the turret.
I mean, I guess it fucking worked out, because one thing about their picks is since they're all like fast at like circling and shit, Jufos's team had a lot of dipsy weapons that like are bad for spreading damage, and just they couldn't get like pinpoint. So I imagine like fucking the Golgo Bushwhacker, like you see his side torso smoking, but I bet his CT is fine.
And the left torso on the Shadowcats the same.
1, 2, 2, 1.
All right, hey Chance, what I'll do is I'll let you fill this out for the Urban Mech placeholders. So you see basically just like what map was played, what set was played, and who won it.
Cool.
Duelist, we lost, and if you have a moment, please, does it mean that the enemy...
So you're asking how things are chosen after the first map? Okay. The team that loses gets to ban either 2 maps or 2 Seabill sets or 1 of each. And then the other team, and then the winning team chooses something that isn't banned or wasn't already played. Hang on a sec. Hang on. You're correct. I got that wrong. The winning team bans 2 things, either Seabills, maps, or 1 of each. Yep. Okay. You guys won 2-0. Okay. That means that I can't keep skipping around, so I think you guys will actually be on your break now. I'll confirm that in a minute. Okay, so good fights. That was round 5. And then you are now up against Team BA. You are now against the SYAAAAR. Right. I'll have to fix that later. All right. You guys are already on server 1. All right, that'll work. Okay, so your opponent is ready. The WD team fell 2-0 to the Random Fridge Leftovers. So now we're gonna actually start at the beginning of the challenge bracket. So you guys are up on server 1. Round 1 versus WD. Thank you for doing some announcing there. I got that on my secondary channel there. And obviously you have it on your live stream too. So I appreciate that. Okay, so who won the first? Okay. Yep. Okay, just double checking, but placeholders won the first battle. Okay, thank you. Okay, so they're gonna quick ban 2 things in all chat. Yep, and be sure your 2 bans are in the all chat on the game server, please. Good video. I always enjoy getting to watch parts of these. We're glad you're here. I hope that that things slow down a bit for me here, so that I can start interacting a bit more. And we're gonna try and get some we're gonna try and get some things going here. Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, you get to Not all Shane, not set 2 C bill, not set 5 C bill, not set 6, but otherwise you pick the map and the C bill to play next. Okay, go ahead. Let's see, Glory, set 1, map 2, load map. Okay, you can go ahead and y'all can figure out how to load the map there. That'll be good. Yes. Is 3 what band? Yeah, we yes, for referee simplicity purposes, repeating is banned. So you could use a Mithras Prime A and B, but not 3 Mithras B. So yeah, no repeating the same variant. Silvercraft, do you want to handle a load map to change the map to the next one, please? Exclamation point in front of that. All right, I'm going to sit here if this is okay. WD versus Urban. And then Invic. What? What's the next map? Which map number is Glory? Oh, this is a nightmare. The You know what? Let's make sure that I don't have any of this other stuff open. That's paused. That's paused. Okay. All right. And then, all right, then go over here, round 1. Urban mechs versus placeholders. Okay, there we go. I'm making some progress here. All right. Intersphere. Okay, we are playing Glory between Urban Mech and placeholders. Which means I need to access the FAQ. Urban Mech versus placeholders. Hi guys. The Inner Sphere team is requested to spawn at North Base only since South Base for Clan team is bugged. Sure, go ahead. Okay, now, placeholders, please know. Sorry, real quick. Inner Sphere team is requested to spawn at North Base only since South Base for Clan team is bugged. If you're whoever ends up playing an Inner. Okay, please spawn at North Base only for competitive purposes because there's a bugged base on their side. All right. No, they don't get to choose their spawn point because one of the two bases doesn't let them spawn there correctly. It's a map bug. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so we're just getting started to building on Arena 2 between Urban Mechs and the placeholders, and then same thing, WD and the SYA team are just getting started building now on the other server. Yeah. Buy rounds stink. Hang in there. We'll get you guys around. We'll get you guys around to your opponent. All right. So what are we watching right now? We're watching Arena 1, which is WD versus the SYAA Many A's R team. BAA leads that one, and then I want to say Mad Matt. I'm not sure who the captain is on the other one. We'll get back to you on that. Anyway, this one is just getting started. We have buy rounds in this tournament because 5 teams, and I'm trying to keep teams engaged and going. I'm starting to think that I should have, through the roof, kept this to 4 teams and done something different to do, because the buys are nice. You get a chance to relax. You get a chance to rock and roll and stuff. But yeah, you end up in a situation where you've got a team waiting around, and that's not ideal necessarily. So anyway, we are right here. We're watching that team, SAR, SAR or whatever, versus WD Product Sales Division. And then currently on the other one, Placeholders versus Urban Mechs. And I need to disconnect from that and reconnect. So I am on server 1, and I need to move to server 2. And if you ever run one of these events, like, absolutely definitively make sure that you have that you have a partner or 2 or even 3, because we're good. We're where we need to be. But it makes things so much easier. I'm gonna tell you right now that I'm excited for this, and I think we're gonna have a lot of fun. The thing with this is that I would not have even gotten here if it weren't for the awesome help of a lot of people. So thank you to everybody that helped set up, like Rick Hunter and Mad Matt and Invictus and Burner and just a bunch of people. And wow, that's gonna be hard to. The other server's giving me something called some sort of error thing, but hopefully that's fixed now. Okay, so I'm taking a look at the other server, and it looks like they're about ready to roll here, and I think we're still a little bit away from this. So why don't we ban 4, 2-5, ban 6, 7. So I need to get back in here. That's the problem. Okay, let's check that out. All right. All right, let's go ahead and get some bonus coverage here a sec. We're gonna go to server. We're gonna go to Arena 2 really fast and get some action there, and then we'll come back and catch this one. They're playing set 1 on there, so let's go ahead and add that. Urban Mechs versus Placeholders, and then WD versus BAA. Harvest set 1. Okay. Alright, so here we are on Glory. It's kind of warm, kind of not. Looks like we started around 37 and change. And you have 38,000, 42, and 44, I think, on this one. It's not a lot of money. It's not a lot of money on this one, and 39, 44, and 45. So you get 2 and 3K above what you can buy as a starting mech asset, and I should be in the team. But okay, anyway, basically it's going to come down to that Osiris and that Kit Fox against the Raven, and nope, I like this. It's kind of a mirror match. We've got a Mithras and an Osiris versus another Mithras and Osiris. I think that'll end up coming out pretty well. I think that I need to connect back to Arena 1 here. So I think that we're going to stay here for about another minute, and then we're going to head back out. And it would help if I took this off. There is other coverage, both from Mechmaster and from other channels, so I will be sure to bring you some of that as we've started to get our battle. Let's go ahead and sit here for a minute. I think we'll be okay. We're about a little less than an hour into it. I've burned a lot of energy, so it is snack time. But right now, the Raven is providing them good radar coverage, and perhaps they have Angel ECM up on that thing. But not at that price. No, that's probably the Raven Delta. I'd imagine maybe the beta. But the way that they are setting up, yep, that's the Raven beta. So now the Raven is taking aggro while it comes up, and Kuru and the team captain Goldo is coming up there for battling. Now we do have a developing situation here as we get a bit deeper into the night. We'll deal with that when we get there. I think that it is time to switch back to the other server, so we're going to switch back to the other server now. We interrupt your coverage to bring you Arena 1. Let's go with that. I've still got coverage on the other map, and we'll slowly get in there. Oh, well, looks like we cut out. In that match, they are heavily focusing Euphos, and his mech is under severe attack, but he's also fighting back. Not quite enough there. Euphos goes down. Now we've got this map here, which is Harvest Set 1. So this is going to be the same thing. You are currently watching SYR versus WD-40 customer service, and on the other server it looks like that the placeholders are going to pull this off. Silver does get one pilot though, so this might be interesting. It's down to a 1v2 here. We'll see what happens. Now Super Mario Sunshine. Let's see what we're using here. We've got a Raven, a long-range Kit Fox versus a Chevalier, medium-range Chevalier, and a short-range Osiris, and another Kit Fox. So the two teams picking pretty similar things here. It's not quite a mirror list, but Silvercraft gets the kill, and now it's going to come down in the other server down to a 1v1 here. And Silver has lost an arm, so I think that I think that the SYA team wants to play at range, and I think that the other team wants to play at short. It looks like that Silvercraft has run low on weapons on the other server, so it does look like that the urban team is going to be out here. Silver still does have some SRMs, and it looks like, I think with the Raven here. Okay, the two teams. Let's switch to the actual battle that we're watching here. Any range advantage is negated. The WD customer service is trying to back up, but they won't have the speed. So the SYA team is closing in, and And there we go with their weapons. This will be interesting to see how these two teams fight at a range that they probably isn't ideal for either team. And yes, I am confirming that the Urban Mech team has fallen 2-0 against the placeholders in round 1, match 2. We're going to very quickly get people up to speed here. Let's zoom in. So it looks like the battle here. Looks like the WD team is going to fall here as well. And we'll get this straightened out. A very, very, very close battle over on the other server. And I think we're doing all right here. So the Mech team score is going to get updated. And then yeah, so this is 1-0 WD versus BAA. Winner SYR. Okay. Let's see here. Clan. Okay. No harvest or set 1.
User joined your channel.
BAA ban.
Placeholders won the second round, so we're done.
Okay. We'll get you up to speed. Thanks for updating that. All right. Harvest set 1. We're at SYR.
User left your channel.
SYR banned 2 things. Then yeah. I need to go to challenge now. I need to go over to challenge. And okay, placeholders win 2-0. Submit score. And then SYAR is up 1-0 against product service division. Submit scores. Okay, now that means that Invic and Urban are available, but because of where we are on this, things are going to be a mess. Okay, placeholders.
Channel switched.
Okay. Okay, challenge bracket placeholders.
Hello, duelist.
Hi.
So just a note, our third member is AFK for about 20 minutes because he's got to go to his house.
Okay, I think that'll work out because the other because WD40 and SA got to play, and then your next scheduled team, you have a bye anyway, so that'll work.
Cool, thanks. And just for log reporting, placeholders won 2-0 versus Urban Mechs. Stiltskin was PPCing you with battle armor.
Now, WD versus Urban Mechs. WD's in battle. Invic versus that. They're in battle. We're in trouble here. We're in trouble here. I can't have all these teams sit. Okay.
I was really scared there when Career went in. I was like, what the hell, man? I'm not ready.
Channel switched.
Okay, we have to wait for we have to take a short break because we have to wait to get back on track. We got to wait for WD and SAR to finish their match. Your next battle will be against WD customer service. But you've got a little bit of a wait before we can get you in there because I don't want to keep skipping around like in 2020 because then the paper keeping becomes too much. So
it breaks your brain.
So feel free to do some commentary on some stuff if you'd like, or feel free to just kind of hang out and check out some of the matches. They're just now loading map 2.
All right, gentlemen, thank you for letting me play with this team. I'll let you go and have fun with the rest of your pilots now. I need to go. Good night. Have fun.
Bye, Silver.
Thank you
for
for playing with us.
Thanks for coming, man.
It's very nice you get to
Later, Silver.
play with us.
Bye-bye.
User disconnected from your channel.
Good times.
Yeah, I know Silvercraft in real life. So nice guy.
All right.
Nice guy.
And then got to update Vic's team.
Channel switched.
Okay, hi. Still a little bit of a wait. I think one more map, and then you'll be taking on the SAAAR team.
All right.
Yeah, and then hopefully at that point we'll be boom 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 for the rest there. So feel free to do some commentary somewhere or just hang out and stuff. So or actually what Duelist, what are you doing? Okay, give me a sec. Urban Mechs placeholder every other team Duelist you could do. Okay.
Team ticket.
Let's put the placeholders on break. Let's do, if you guys want to, you can do a practice round or a fun round against Urban Mechs on server 2 if you'd like.
I'm busy watching the stream.
Yeah, we're spying.
All right.
Gaining intel.
Yeah.
Your team is
you guys want to do some commentary on it on the Mechmaster stream?
I can do. I normally get a bit shy.
All right. Just pitch in where you feel comfortable. How about that? All right. All right. So guys, TC Forsaken is such a hot map, and like, is it possible to use energy bolts on that thing?
Yeah, the dissipation is normalish, so it's just the heat is just a little bit more than normal. It only really has an effect later into the battle when you've shot off a bunch of stuff. It's not like Inferno or something where it's going to have an immediate impact.
Well, there's so much cover as well that you can sort of stack heat as you do damage and then fade and cool down.
Yeah, it's the kind of hot map where it actually affects low heat sink stuff more than high heat sink. So if you have high heat weapons but high heat sink, you should still be okay.
Assembly ready in hangar bay.
But if you're trying to take something like a bully or something, has a lot of firepower but low heat sinks, you'll eventually run into problems. But it's a 3v3, so it probably won't affect that much.
So they're playing C-Bill set 3 here. 77k, 88k, 94k. So what kinds of things can one get for each of those? Like 77k when you're in a pub game. Like what are useful things in general?
Stormcrow. Riot Beat.
Or Lanner.
Or something with Guardian. Guardian is really strong on this map.
And then what about the 88k? Well, maybe some good picks.
Demo Prime.
Yeah, Blood Raven's in there, so you're probably going to see a Shodan.
And then finally the 94k.
Well, personally, I choose the Thumper Shrek.
Yeah, 94k is going to be the wild card because you have the most choices.
Fanny Alpha would be pretty good.
I really don't like Fanny Alpha in small games.
What?
It doesn't have enough punch to take something out that fast, and it just gets its arm focused. It's good for pubbing when you can like control the situation, but then
channel switched.
If you guys want, we're kind of just doing an announcing thing while we wait for the other server to get done. So if you guys want, you can come up to the fridge leftovers and help announce, or just hang out.
Fridge leftovers.
Yeah, if you guys want to hang out or help with some of the announcing for the map, we're all hanging out up there for a little bit while we wait.
Sounds good.
Channel switched.
It does make a lot of heat though, especially if it's hot time.
Definitely not on a map like this, but something like All Shane or something. It's almost auto pick on All Shane.
Looks like Bashar has picked a lot of HE.
Channel switched.
You guys like we're doing a big hulking announcing team while we watch the Arena 1 map. So you're welcome to come hang out in fridge leftovers, and you can do help with some of the commentary if you'd like as well.
Thanks, Duelist.
Channel switched.
That Morrigie's got quite a lot of LBX as well, so that's just going to shred. And the Vulture's pretty nasty.
Does the visibility get in the way on this map much?
A little.
Yeah, if you have a long range list and you refuse to go active, it can be a little dicey. Because there's a lot of using the reticule through the fog to try and check, and if you're passive, it's not going to turn red. So GCM,
User
yeah,
joined your
what Bob
channel.
said is
Yeah,
important.
I'm here. What do you need?
The doctor is in.
The doctor is in.
User joined your channel.
What?
Just chatting shit.
What would be a bad pick for this map? What would be a bad, terrible 3v3 pick for 3v3 battle on Forsaken?
That Nova Cat. Or it's C-bills, isn't it? 78.
Well, you could get some Novas for 94, can't you? Or is that a little above?
You can, but they're not a very good pick because they're quite long range.
So, if any of you play Forsaken in the upcoming battles, would you take a tank? Would you be worried about getting stuck at all?
No,
Back
not
all the
really.
way.
There's quite a lot of puddles here as well, so you can make use of the cooling.
Here, tanks are fine. It's just
I'm not playing, to be honest.
No,
The
we're just
only-
talking.
the only situation where tank's going to be really bad here is if you have less range than they do and they're able to kite you out.
What vehicle is that? Is that new?
Which one?
What's
Blood Rising.
Greenleaf in?
Oh, I don't know.
Showed.
Are we allowed on
okay.
the server to spectate?
I'm watching.
Are we
WD
allowed to
stream.
join the server to spectate?
It's usually discouraged.
Watch one of the streams.
Because generally, the more people in the server, the more it crashes.
Where do we
Okay.
find the stream?
In the
Twitch.tv, search Mechwarrior Living Legends in the search bar.
or just go to the events announcements in Discord.
I guess it's there too.
Yeah, Bashar's
Alright.
and Madman's.
Looks like they're underway. So since they're underway, we've got a Vulture, Morgu. What's that third thing there? Lanner.
Yeah, Sunny D.
And then that's taking on. Looks like
User entered your channel.
two Shodins and a
User disconnected from
Do
your
it.
channel.
Hewitt.
Looks like WG just needs to stay together. And if they can all shoot the same thing, they should win.
I mean, anytime you can always shoot the same thing, you win.
Well, and they've got the Vulture's got pretty good damage output. Not much shields, not much armor, and the same for the
Alright. I'm with you now.
They can all shoot the same.
Morgu's got a lot of armor. But it's clumsy.
That Hewitt has a lot of
Running
range,
around
so
without his arms locked.
if the Hewitt can get shots off the mechs before they close, they should be in good shape. If they get jumped on, they'll probably die.
What Hewitt is it?
It's the Anaconda. I think Greenleaf has the Shodan Prime, and he needs to not be right behind them. He needs to be behind them a bit more.
So anyway, thanks for everybody's patience. Once we get past this, we should be on smooth sailing the rest of the day.
Still steering your mics open.
Sorry
Yeah,
about
still
that.
true.
Sorry about that. Sorry.
But yeah, once we get past this, I think we should be pretty good on getting on everybody back on schedule and stuff. So thanks for everybody's patience. But how hot did these Shodins run?
I think that's the Prime and the Heavy Laser one. It shouldn't be a problem on the Prime. The Heavy Laser one might run hot. Or is it the Hag one? No, yeah, that's the Hag one.
Are there any BAP assets on the field?
Oh, I don't know off the top of my head. I don't think it matter much.
Unless you guys have Gekum, is there ever a time that you'll actually turn your radar on in these tournaments?
As soon as I'm in combat.
I always go hot as soon as we engage. Once they know where I am, there's nothing to hide.
Yeah, I'll ping if it's been a while since we've seen him.
Use radar to get locks and then go passive while the weapon's recycled.
You want to know what part of the enemy to be targeting, and it doesn't always get called in chat. So I think it's important to be able to target the person you're shooting.
Yeah, the WD needs to be out in the open. They should not be going into the canyons.
Really just scanning the field here. It's a bug hunt.
If that's the prime, then I think that the Blanner's just going to immediately hump it.
Well, the Blanner might get caught out if he runs into them on his own.
Oh. I saw something there.
I don't like the Shodan Prime pick. Big distraction. Gonna let the mortars sneak up on them, but they just keep staring at the Blanner.
Oh, there we go.
Showed him down.
Oh,
Green needs to buy time.
They got him.
Oh, I ran into a rock. GG. Yeah. Again, they're focusing Bashar too long.
Okay.
Sorry, still sitting on mute. You fucking annoying.
That was okay.
Yeah, they didn't. They had no business being in those rocks anyway. They needed to be out in the open. That list. Bashar needed to be deleted before the Morgue even got into the fight.
User was moved out of your channel.
Yeah.
Okay, so just confirming that was a win by yep, and so that's 2-0. So that closes out round 1. So far we have SARRR with a victory over customer service, and then we have the placeholders with a victory over the there I said it, the urban mechs.
Probably just gives it up. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, we give up.
Connoisseurs Urban Mechs, and then we've got Invic and the Fridge Leftovers, also with a victory over WD-40, which brings us to round 2. Okay, so Arena 2 is going to be Invic and the Fridge Leftovers versus SAAR versus Bashar's team, and Vic versus Bashar's team. And then Arena 3 and then Arena 1 will get sorted out here in a second.
All right, Arena 2. Everyone clear out your bums.
All right. Let's see here.
F.
User was moved out of your channel.
Okay.
User left your channel. User was moved out of your channel. User was moved out of your channel.
All right, it's time for the sweaty match.
Yeah.
Channel switched.
Do here.
Channel switched.
Okay. Like Ross said to Rachel, your team is on a break, so it's your bye round on this one. And then your next battle will be against WD Customer Service in round 3.
Okay, thank you.
Channel
Stay
switched.
calm.
You're welcome. Okay, so theoretically, your next opponent would be WD. So, and that's a good one. I think 1. Let me check. All right, and Vic, are you on Arena 1 or 2? Okay. Arena 1. Arena 1 against the Connoisseurs de Urban Mech. All right. Connoisseurs Arena 1 BAA in bold. Yes. WD versus Urban Arena 1. Be sure to grab some food, Duelist. All right, your second round battle will be against the Invic and the Random Fridge leftovers on Arena 2, I believe. All right. Just in case I get behind, if you get a break every now and again, this is a very basic quote unquote battle log drop calc spreadsheet. If I forget or get behind to write down the results on this, if you get time, fill it out. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, I need to figure out which server we're going to be on. Which one do I want to cover on the mainstream? Let's do WD versus Urban or SYR versus... Yeah, we want to be on SYR versus Invic for this one. So we want to switch servers to Arena 2. So let's... Alright, so I got to disconnect this one. Might as well get rid of that for a minute. Alright. Web browser. Right. Okay. Hopefully the announcing worked well, and I will, as we get going, I think things will slowly get better as we go here. There are some other streams. I will try and remember to get you some links to that because yeah. All right. I am over on Arena 1 anyway and the other thing, so that works. Okay, so all right. Inner sphere. Oh god, this one. Oh, they haven't chosen the map yet. Okay, then okay. And then okay, and if you want, you can hang out. Hi. Okay, I was just popping in, inviting. I always forget to invite the team that's on break. They can hang out and watch the stuff, but they're also if they want to do some announcing or stuff, they can as well. So yeah, hopefully everything's going well so far. Generally. Yeah. Yeah. And so anyway, when we get you up after your break, you'll be taking on WD customer service. So if you wanted to watch those matches, obviously the live streams are available, but also I think that is Arena 1, I think. But yeah, okay, so cool. Yeah, but yeah. All right, so anyway, yep. So thanks for playing, and just wanted to make sure that I checked in on everybody. Okay, announcing bot there, and then I want to cover. No, I want announcing bots. I want announcing bot with WD. Okay, I want announcing bot with WD, and then these are the veterans on server 1. Oh, are we playing on Glory? If playing on Glory, IS team, please use North Base. Due to bug with clan base. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Veterans are there. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's take a look at that challenge bracket a second, see where the heck we're at. Okay, so round 1, SAAR 1. SAR 1-2-0 over WD customer service. The placeholders 1-2-0 over the Connoisseur de Urban Mech. We had to skip around, which I shouldn't have done, but WD customer service lost 0-2 against the Invic random fridge leftovers. You are about to see round 2 Invic random fridge leftovers versus SAR, and then on the other recording, Urban Mech, Connoisseurs de Urban Mech versus WD-40 Customer Sales Division. Oh. All right. Okay, viewers, this is supposedly the big tourney of the year on my end. I am trying to get us floating, and I forgot to eat again, didn't I? Took us a while to get rolling, but I think we're good now. We've got the 2 servers. I'm able to cover both. We've got lots of live stream stuff out there. Still skin. Woo! I appreciate that, man. That gives me energy. So anyway, I'll try and get announcing teams in here when I can. 5 teams and having 1 team sit is a good and a bad thing. We'll get back on that. This is the 2022 3v3 tournament. This is the 3v3 2022 3v3 tournament, and we are playing with the teams that came in. Up for grabs is the esteemed 2022 3v3 championship. And so today you can expect to see the teams play through each other once. I don't know if we'll get all the way through all 10 rounds. It'd be nice. But if we can get through, I'd say 6 or 7, we'd be in good shape. And then once we get working with things, we'll figure stuff out. Thank you to players coming in. We do have room next week for mercs, and we do, to an extent, still have room for mercs. As we might lose a player or two along the way. So, okay. Huh. Taking 1. Okay. Play. My chat's going nuts with something about C-bill not found something. So when you have you guys made your first ban in the game server? Yeah. Which two? Yes, 1 2 2 1 until one's selected. Okay, so just keep proceeding is keep walking them through the procedures until we have a C-bill set. 1 2 2 2 2 1. Yep. Will we finish the round robin? Set 3. 77, 88, 94. Okay, viewers. All right, viewers, we're going to pop out over here and and grab some food a sec. So both matches at the moment are kind of simultaneous when they're playing, when they're not playing. So I'm not really able to bounce around as much as I would otherwise like. And yeah. Anyway, slowly got us going here, and this is Forest Valley. Kind of a cold map, wide open. There is this like island at center that sort of looks like that, even though that's not it. That you can brawl with, and it is hard to find the enemy if you NASCAR. If one team goes to the left of the map, the other team goes to the right. It can be quite a while before the two teams find each other. I want to say this is an RDL map made by one of the RDL players. I don't know if this is a Vitos map. I want to say it's a Vitos map. I might be wrong about that, but I think we're getting near for teams doing their thing. So there's that, and then yeah, so that's center. That's the center island there, and then you see you've got these little caverns that you can bring your mechs into. So we're about ready to get started with this match, and this is round 2. This is round 2. SYAR versus Invicta and the Random Fridge Leftovers. On the other server, we have WD versus Urban. We have WD Customer Service versus Connoisseurs de Urban Mech. And looks like that looks like both servers are slowly getting ready to go.
Saving.
You need one that's worth saving.
Sure.
No, I'm not uploading games that embarrass myself.
So what assets do you guys want to play here?
So we're on number 3, 77, 88, 94.
Yes.
That's what I said. You guys choose first. I'll take whatever's left over.
Would it be okay if I hung out here and did a little announcing? Feel free to join in if you'd like to. I'm watching the
Which one? In other words, I can talk. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. Feel free to talk. Anyway, are you guys familiar with this Forest Valley map? You ever played it before?
Nope. I'm watching it. I'm watching Perska's stream, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, the big green map.
Yeah. I'm not sure I like this map.
Oh?
Well.
Oh, go ahead, man.
I'm not one to talk about sniping because I'm a professional sniper, but I definitely do like the good brawl, and well, this map it's hard to get into brawl range without taking a bunch of damage if your opponent has you outranged. Hey, am I looking at the right map?
It's green. Sorry, stealing a little food. The green map with the big HBG at the middle. Blood Raven. Yeah, you're looking at the right map.
Versus the Syrians, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jeez, I'm not sure. I don't think I recognize this one.
Yeah, I've never played on it.
Yeah, it's not played often outside of organized events. You'll see it on a public server, but
I could see why. It's gonna be filled with Gauss and LRMs.
Well,
yeah, they're playing
hags and large lasers.
They're playing set 2 here, so 64, 66, 72. So definitely probably a lot of medium stuff, I'd have to imagine.
Well, I'm looking at the Syrians build right now, and they definitely went for a long-ranged type of build. They got the large laser Puma, they have a Partisan, and they have a Hag large laser Scat. So they're definitely going to try and park somewhere and just take good trades from their long range. Looks like.
Countering that, on Invictus' side, we've got a, I believe that's a Gauss and maybe LBX2 Hollander, a rifleman of some kind. I used to know these things. I used to be able to look at this stuff, and then everything changed. Yeah, I think it might be the light Gauss rifleman, maybe.
Oof.
And then perhaps the light Gauss Uziel or the PPC Uziel. It has 2 machine guns in the torso, so I'm not sure which model.
That is the prime.
Okay.
2 PPCs if it has machine guns.
So some jump jetting options there for each team, but I don't think each team's going to run towards center with their radar on and say, "Come at me, bro."
Yeah.
Based
on straight armor values, Invictus's team definitely has the advantage in armor value.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this map doesn't run too hot, too cold. It's pretty temperate, but doesn't really look like either team has too much radar going here. So I think this is gonna be visual acquisition only.
There's a Puma with GCM, so
okay, so that'll give them something. But yeah, it's easy to get lost on this map. It's real easy to do the whole concept of NASCARing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Both teams go in the same direction, following each other, never finding each other.
The loop.
Yeah, because the sight lines are great if you're stopped, but if you're moving, mountains, trees, that big island at center, a lot of stuff kind of gets in the way there. So it'll be interesting to see to see which team is kind of more patient here, because part of this map is just sometimes waiting for a trap. Waiting for the enemy team to come into a place that works well for your weapons ranges, and but yeah, that can take a while. The other server finally underway. It looks like a bunch of tanks there too.
Well, in a game like this, with 3v3, you're always going to have a bit of cat and mouse at the start.
Yeah, and I think that Persica has a good mech here for scouting. I think that I can't even remotely pronounce it. I think the drop commander of the Syria team is picked some good assets for acquiring the team at long distance. But you know what? One thing is though, all these weapons they have a pretty long reload time on them. You miss a shot, it's going to be a while before you're going to hit again. But I don't know. Any predictions based on what you see there? You've got.
Well, I'm skeptical about the viability of long range in these small maps, because small matches, regardless of the map size. Because if you take, like you say, if you miss your shot the first time, they're going to be charging at you and they're going to close the distance. It's not like a big 12v12 when you've got so many people kind of screening damage and keeping the team back. I think if you can close the distance if you really want to go for it, if you really commit to it.
That is true, but it also depends on the total armor value too. If you lose too much armor on the approach, then you're definitely not going to have a good time.
Oh, for sure.
That's a beautiful team.
Like I said, I haven't looked at the map, so I don't really know what there is in terms of.
And it looks like the Syrians have spotted their opponents across the river.
Oh wow, that is some good field work, because Bob's popping up as Uziel there.
Yeah, that's good scouting.
Now I wonder if he's actually going to take the shot or not, though, because that Heg has 1200 range, but it will reveal his position.
I think they're just going to keep popping until they find themselves a good firing position. Because as it stands, they've got all the time in the world.
So it looks like they've lost sight of them now, but they do know their general location.
Oof.
Oh, there we go. First with Hag, and we've got Gauss Fire coming across.
That is just out of the range of that Hag, so he is doing 0 damage.
Yeah, now if he wants to fire, he's got to stand out right out there in the open. That's not a good position for blue team.
Oh, that is the... Is that the Gauss, the Gauss Uziel? Yeah, I forgot that had machine guns.
Perska's taking all the damage here. Oh yeah. This match is decided.
I think it's still anyone's game. That Heg does do a lot of damage. It's Heg 30 is 1.5 Gauss rifles, I think. Hit the full burst.
Yeah. Not a fan.
That Scat is also pretty good at brawler at close range, if you can have good cover because of the jump jets. You can empty your Hag, jump jet into cover, and then by the time they can see you again, your Hag is reloaded. The Syrian team is realizing that they are being out-traded because of the light Gauss.
And it looks like Invik is having his team reposition here a little bit, or at least regroup. They're setting up, trying to set up around the edge of the hill to reposition. And it looks like Invik is really, yeah, Invik is kind of out by himself right now, waiting for the other two to kind of join up. And looks like the Syria team's got pretty good cover here, though. Invik being very cautious about expending his primary ammunition.
Just to clarify, when I say the Syrian team, I mean Perska Bloodraven and Aleppo Aquarium Supplies LLC.
Yes, yes, the very very long name that I think that's a record in the eight 3v3s that there have been over the years in the longest team name. Invictus telling his team, let's go ahead and move towards center here a little bit and trying to find an angle.
Yeah, they're taking the next ridge. It seems like they've lost them though. They don't know where the target is. There we are, far side. Yeah.
Looks like they have spotted each other again.
Perska and Co have fallen back. They don't like that middle island position.
It looks like on the other server there's a hold, and they're taking care of that, so that's good. Oh, there's some good shots coming up here. I think Invik got a pretty good hit there. You'll see that coming up here in a minute.
Langen's doing this fire and run maneuver with the PPCs.
You gotta wonder how much armor Invictus has left on that rifleman. He's been taking a lot of Gauss damage.
They're a little thin, but I think Perska's been taking more. Of course, we see these bursts going out. Those are long bursts.
I think every one of those shots hit too.
Let's pinpoint those things. It's not pinpoint, is it?
It's a bit. It's like
how much of a spread is there in the? Yeah, but how much spread is it going to hit one component, or is it going to scatter around a little?
Imagine the damage of a Gauss rifle in a heavy medium laser.
So it's concentrated on one point, eh?
If your ammo is good, if your accuracy is good. It's like a pseudo splash effect.
Oh, we're engaging at close range now. Perska's over the ridge. Bob is jumping back. Bob doesn't see Perska to the side there. The Uziel is still shooting Langens out in the water here.
Yeah, the Syrian team is
going full on
damaged.
With SRM even.
And it looks like that Puma is going to go down pretty quick. Same with the Sket. All of the armor left is on their tank.
Oh yeah? Oh, it's coming down now.
It is now 2-2.
Oh, did we lose? Oh, Vic went down.
Yeah, I told you that. Ref was taking a hammering.
Didn't see that happen. Perska's again at range.
Bloodraven's Partisan has a lot of armor left, though. If they
And
can
a
leverage
lot of-
that, and the Scatter
Oh, yeah.
Cat can stay in cover, they might be able to clutch this out.
Yeah.
This Sesca has to be very careful.
Well, Bloodraven's
And-
taking all the damage, and Perska's not in position right now, so it's not looking good for them.
Yeah, it's mostly the Partisan doing most of the fighting. Perska's
Oh,
trying to take these jump shots as best he can, but
Yeah, there it is.
Partisan is lasting a long time.
It's down now.
But Raccoon might go down here. Oh, and the Hag just didn't have enough damage to finish him off.
Perska took a lot of damage earlier out in the lake too, so I can't imagine they're.
He's been
they
on
got a lot
below
left.
10 CT for the last 5 minutes.
Oh shit! No wonder he's hanging back then. No wonder they're hanging back.
I think his only chance now is to just mask away and see if he can snipe out the remaining 2 members of the opposing team. A very disgraceful and cowardly play, if I must say so myself.
I say it's a long. No, I don't know. It's a long shot, but
it's all going to come down to how much armor Bob has.
You got one life to live.
Wonder if ammo will become a factor for Persica.
Oh, there is a lot of ammo per ton for Hag. He has a whole spare ton in there.
Cat and mouse. Going around the. Oh, there we are. Perska's got sights on Bob. Maybe. No, just running.
Using the edge of the map to the best of his ability. If Bob catches up to him, they will
Bob can
definitely
hit him
get
from
him.
here. Bob's fine. They're trading shots. Perska's doing well on that one.
It looks like I got a bit of a lag on mine. Oh, 5 CT.
They're circling at 900 meter range.
There's 5 points of damage, separating the Syrians and a defeat. Bob just needs one good hit.
Just really good at spreading out the damage here. It's this fire and move thing.
That's that experience coming into play. These veteran players, man, they know how to torso twist. They got the schmoves.
That's what Langens was doing down in the water.
He's hiding.
Oh,
He has
there goes
no
Raccoon.
armor left.
You see that? Right out of the air. But it wasn't enough.
That's the 1v1.
That
And
was a good
Bob
show.
finally gets a good shot on him.
Yeah.
That will end the round.
The Uziel sticking it out. I guess it just doesn't seem like a priority target next to the other two.
All right. Well, that was some excellent commentary, guys. Appreciate that.
Thanks for the commentary, Duelist.
Yeah, I'll check in a little bit once I've got an update for your next opponent.
Word.
Heading to
Microphone
170.
Heading 260-ish.
Yes. Hotel watch is overheating. Okay, so follow the doctor.
Okay.
We attack move towards the hotel watch. Simple as. Who wins, wins.
Okay, we're gonna try and get into the other server real quick.
Again, please. Wait a moment. Okay. Now we go. Now we go. Now we go. Now we go.
Go go.
I think I see something heading 260.
Oh! Contact!
I told you we are going to fight.
Focus Hewitt if we can.
Water Plat's front is open. Internals 50.
I'm pretty hurt.
Yeah, stay down and poke for now.
If you wanna poke behind, do it. Southern front is open.
They can't come to us as long as we stay here. We'll die on Jufos, just don't let them poke you down.
Nope. Do that.
Okay, got some good stuff going here. We'll see where.
Southern is almost dead. Little 5-0 something. Southern almost dead. Left also almost dead.
We're all tanks. Shoden's
coming
pushing.
in.
Shoden's pushing.
Back it up while we engage.
Ooh, he's hurt. He's hurt.
Trying
More
to take
hurt.
fire.
I'm more hurt.
This is round 2, map 1.
Hewitt is gone. Like one more hit and it's gone.
WD versus Urban.
Still has some hurt. Do it. Ooh.
Do we want to charge? I don't have the HP.
Yeah, we're all low, they're low. We need to get a good poke.
Okay.
Once we get one down,
let us
charge.
just press W. Okay.
Oh no! Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh. Oh, it's all me. Oh no! Shoot. Run.
2 of them are one touch.
Oh gee, I'm one touch also.
Yeah.
Maybe I can sneak up on him. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Ah! No.
Good fight.
Good fight.
Channel switched.
We'll never play with 5 teams. 4 or 6, take your pick. Big on 4. Theoretically, see how close this was. So that last match we were watching, I'm checking on the other. I gotta hop on this. Oh, I got on the wrong server. Haha. I need to go to Arena 2.
Channel switched. Microphone activated.
Oh, C-Bill set 3 on Glory.
C-Bill set 3 on Glory.
Let's see here. Set 3 is 77, 88, 94. It's pretty good stuff with that.
Lots of options.
So Glory, I think it's a 19-degree map. Usually short to medium range. If you work long range, you gotta have enough speed or jump jets to stick to the opposite end of the map. There is a bugged spawn point on this map, so the two teams kind of know where they're starting due to having to deal with that. So one team doesn't get an advantage of being able to use one of the two different bases. What is the Syria team look like they're using here?
I'll give you an update on that in just a few seconds here.
Finally managed to log in.
Okay, the random fridge team is still deciding, so looks like the Syria team is built a little early. Would Arrow 4s be a good use here? Would super long-range missiles be
This
good?
is the classic Solaris Arena Brawl map. I would definitely say Arrow 4s are not good here.
They didn't, did they?
I mean, unless you can get a cringe up on the wall that's out of bounds. I mean, it's possible. I don't think I've ever seen it done.
Well, here we are in round 2 still. I think we'll probably get through roughly about we'll probably finish round 5 I think this weekend, and then theoretically we'll see if we make it all the way to round 10 next weekend. But things starting to smooth out a little bit. I think teams are like, okay, this is the process and the load map and stuff. But yeah. So what about a long tom, like artillery here, or maybe one of those?
Oh, absolutely. The
Long
short
tom's
range
possible.
long tom. You got that huge DPS on anything in front of you, up to like 300 meters.
But they might be a little low on C-bills. Let's see, set 3, 94. Yeah, okay. The long tom would just be a little too expensive. But is the thumper under 94? I can't remember.
Yeah, Thumper is 90,000 flat.
That might be interesting. Enough speed to get some shots off, and then redeploy some more. Of course, and you got to dedicate some radar.
For that price point, I think the Thumper Shrek is available.
Yeah. But yeah, you might have to sacrifice a bit on radar. I mean, you could probably get some C3 and BAP on something, but anyway, let's take a look. Invictus coming out in Orion, an Argus,
It looks like
and a
the
Thani.
Rack 5
Vix
HPTC
showing
Orion.
off the gold armor there.
Argus with large lasers and missiles. I'm not sure which variant that is. And we got the Thanatos. Looks like it's got the LBX and SRMs. And for the Syrian team, looks like they have the same Orion with the Rack 5s. If I can find them.
The Vic's taking a
There's a Shodan on the
open
field.
position on this mountain here.
Yeah, it looks like the Ultra AC Shodan with the UAC-2s and the large lasers.
Okay, they're facing off each other. PPCs, Gauss firing. Lasers.
It looks like they both found nice hills to sit on. Although, I don't like the Syrians' position.
That's not...
They're definitely losing that trade.
That's not usually how I see people play this.
So that is
map,
not
but,
the LBX
but it's usually
Thanatos.
a free
That is
for
the
all
regular
anyway,
Gauss
so.
Thanatos. Or maybe it is the LBX Thanatos. I'm not sure. The Syrian team looks like they're not quite sure what they want to do from here.
Will their weapons work up close?
They don't.
They
don't want to exchange fire at long range again. I think they got the message that they're a little outgunned at range.
Take the
The other
arms
team's
off.
finding a new position.
I was just noticing like a lot of the Fridge's firepower is in the arms. If you were able to take some of that off.
Now, it looks like Bloodraven has found a range.
Yeah. With the show.
Vic saying we're getting the heck out of here. And was that a artillery shot?
No.
Oh, okay, just
T-bolts
that
going
looks
out.
like T-bolts, yeah. You can dumbfire them, and they do have a very long range, max range. Longer than you can lock on with.
We're watching map 2, round 2. I guess we'll call
Not a lot of ammo on those things.
The Syrian team
when
versus
they hit,
the refrigerator
they're worth
team. Both teams have pretty long names, so we're trying to find some good acronyms or short things. But both teams have dished out some good damage so far.
The Fridge leftovers are definitely sticking together a little bit better. Looks like Bloodraven's being left behind here on the Syrian team.
I think it's doing
And,
it on purpose. He's trying to get an
Langens
angle.
does not realize where the enemy team is. He's going to run right into all three of them if he peeks that. There's only this little hill here separating their sightline. And he has turned around, so he does not see the weapons fire, although his teammates may be alerting him.
As predicted, he is taking 2 full volleys. But Plotting Raccoon he better hurry up here.
Yet they do not know that they're being flanked.
There
They
we
do
go.
not now.
I think that's where Gekka might have played in if they have some.
I still do not think
this is
going
gonna
to be
bad
enough.
for Langens.
They are taking way more damage on the approach than they're
Good
dishing
spin.
out.
And Perska's coming up in behind with steady fire. Raven's trying to get into position here. Lagging a bit.
Invictus has to be damaged, very damaged, after taking all that rack fire.
Focus on Vic, is that what's happening?
Bob's torso might be out.
Looks like Perska is retreating. He must be damaged as well.
I think Bob's trying to work on some area denial here, although...
Oh, and there goes Invictus. He did definitely take a ton of damage in that first exchange there.
And a lot of Bob's
Won't be
firepower
happy about
won't
that.
work up close. Or, you know...
And that is the brawl. There's LBX 20. Maybe that is why,
Yeah,
that
you
is
can see
definitely
Bob
why
was
they were
just
so
spinning, trying
confident
to show
walking
the
in there
shoulder.
2 versus 3.
His back is out, but 3-on-1. Too much, probably. Oh, it's going to crit, too. Oh, it's a fireworks show, folks. So we are tied 1-1 in 2 outstanding battles. What was the difference there?
Definitely has to be this Brawler Thanatos with the LBX 20 and the pulse lasers. They were losing the long range trades, but I guess the Fridge leftovers did not expect that much close range firepower when they let the enemy get close.
The Orion is 30% center and 0% left torso. The Shodan is about 60% damage.
Yeah.
And the Thani, oh my goodness, 0% and 25% on the center, and the back's 20%. So
You can see a little fire coming out there. Yeah, no, they did good at spreading the damage out. Because he had those moves with Shodan sort of peeking around the sides. And that's, you know, Shodan's got a lot of armor on it, so... You know, he's probably just luring them out while the other two came around, eh?
2, 3.
Yeah, it's a good match.
1.
Is Duncan Fisher on the clock on the TSA version of this map? Or is that only in Solaris Arena?
I want to say only Solaris Arena, because these I think the game mode might turn the code off that does the built-in announcing.
I see.
Okay. Checking down the other server to see how far along they are, to see if I can steal a match here. Let's see. UFO still skin are built. Yeah. Let's see. Y'all are doing so good. I'm gonna hire you for some bonus coverage.
I don't know if you got the C-bills for that.
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
User joined your channel.
Okay, that is the Mechmaster YouTube. In case I don't know if there's any streams from the WD team or the Urban Mech team.
User left your channel.
And it looks like they're about ready to fight on there. Or if you just want to switch to.
There is a point of view from WD.
Oh, okay. So maybe watch that or share that link there. But yeah, it looks like we're. This is set 5 on All Shane. That was a WD came out with a win. WD came out with a win on that. So that was they parked their tanks in the middle of they parked their tanks in the middle of Forsaken and waited patiently for Jufos' team, the Urban Mechs, to come in. They were able to hang on there. And then we are tied 1-1 on the other server. And we'll get back there. I'll get back there in a second. So anyway, I am going to follow both teams. So I'll follow Jufos on the one. So what do we got here? We've got an air WD. What are they using?
Looks like Ares with a large pulse laser and 2 UX5s. And what else do they got? I am not on the server, so I cannot see unless you see it.
All right, and then over here, they're slowly engaging. They're taking Chimera.
Yeah, they're right in the middle of it.
Yeah, they're right in the middle of it. But you never want to lead in a Chimera. You definitely want to wait for your heavy assault tank and your Marauder to get in there to counter them. Oh boy, that's yeah, Chimera, get out of there. Wow. But what do you do when you just ram into each other like this? You just focus on something and hope it works?
I hope you have jump jets. Yeah, this is a mess.
Like WD is gonna crest the ridge here. Going very aggressive play.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just ramming into each other there. Complete chaos.
Looks like Jufos does not care about anything. He is going.
This is just a question of who has the most firepower.
See a little torso twist
CJF
action
has the
on that.
tonnage, but no good.
So WD comes out with the win there. That's hard when you look like you have a bit of a medium or long range list there, and you just run into the enemy. It's like all hell breaks loose.
Hey, don't count Stiltskin out. He's still fighting.
Oh, is there another one?
Nope.
No, they're done.
Oh yeah.
They're done.
It was a prediction.
The classic cartwheel into death.
A Marauder has a lot of good firepower, but you do and speed, but you do sacrifice some armor there. And when you're getting hit 2-on-1, I'm curious how close this damage is, though. Let's see here. Go to clan and check this. So, but yeah, drop commander basically goes hit this and try to spread your damage, but that's kind of hard to do when you're that close to the enemy. As the Mad Matt finishes the map in his Ares 0% turret and about you see, you'll see the damage there shortly, and then about 37% of the arms and the side torso, the Shadow Cat, and then obviously the other thing got exploded. So there was a chance, just maybe 1 or 2 more shots into the Ares, and then take your shot against the Shadow Cat. But yeah, that was pretty crazy there. So that means that WD. Okay, let's head back to the other streams, the other server, because they're probably about ready to go there. So that was, we went on to Arena 1, so we'll head back to Arena 2, and then I'll see update challenge and see if we're ready for teams. Okay, so Arena 2.
I figured out how that bug works. You can't type in the password for the arena unless you go back to the main menu and then load up the server list.
Okay, so All Shane seems to be pretty popular today. It looks like they are still slowly getting ready. I do need to ask them what the C-bill set is. Okay, All Shane, round 2, map 3, All Shane.
User joined your channel.
All right, high chance.
We are match round over.
Okay, that was 2-0 WD in round 2.
You got it.
Okay, set 5. Thank you for updating me on that. All right, set 5. Okay, now let's figure out where I got to send everybody. Invic versus, okay, round 2, Invic versus Urban Mech. Okay, that's not doable. WD versus the placeholders on Arena 1. WD versus placeholders. Urban Mech is in a break for a minute. Urban Mech will next play Invictus. They're currently on a map 3, so upon the conclusion of that, they'll play Invict team in round 3, and I think, yeah. So Urban Mech team will be versus Invic, and then placeholders, you're going to be on Arena 1 versus WD. All right.
Copy. Thank you.
Channel switch.
WD, you're on Arena 1. Your next opponent is against the placeholders. Congratulations on your victory.
Thank you.
Okay.
Would you like me to continue announcing the stuff in all chat?
Yes, that would be a good idea after rounds, because that, in case I miss something in the other things, that's yeah.
Okay, because I saw it on the FAQ, but I saw no one else was doing it, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I'll try and remind teams there. All right.
Channel switch.
Okay, placeholders. I guess I'm up. Screw it. I think I can handle it.
Chance did offer to fill the spot as well. I don't know. It's between you two, I guess.
Yeah, actually, let me think about that a sec. Because after map 3, they have to play there. Why don't you guys go ahead and get set up, and we'll have a third pilot for you. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
So let's see. I've got to watch the match here on the other server, and I need to get out of their hangar bay. Okay, good. And then I'm already connected to server 2. Okay, and let's give your team, when you get in there, we'll have the first ban.
I prefer second ban.
Okay, WD will ban the first map. Okay, and then And then the other server, and then where are we time-wise? Okay, we're still good there mostly. And then... Alright,
User joined your channel.
Alright, yeah, Chance, if you'd like, we can have you play for this team until you're needed on the other team. And then I can act as the emergency pilot if you get called up back to your main team. So I think that should be okay. If that's something that you'd like to do. Otherwise, if you'd like to just take a break, I can cover here as well. So the decision is yours on that.
I'm happy to play. I'm happy to not play. I'm just here to help, man.
All right, let's have you play map 1 because I think I think what I'm seeing on Allshane and the other server, I think this is going to be a decently long match. Okay, so let's have your team spawn in 3v3 Arena 1, and then WD will make and then you guys know the format by now, so just slowly walk through the map bans until you figure that out, and then we'll do the C-bill bans, and then we'll get the match started. All right, so yeah, just slowly make your way to your team to Arena 1. WD will get the first map ban, and then I think everybody knows the format by now, so feel free to not need me for walking through the banning process.
Thanks. Cool.
Okay, I need to throw my announcing bots into...
You can handle that, Golgo?
Yeah, I'm good.
Cool.
Throw announcing bot into...
Am I saying that right? Well.
Go 13. I'm a professional sniper. Professional self-standards.
Is this a reference to something?
Yeah, it's like a really old 80s anime.
Cool.
You dare refuse my shawl? Was that an 80s BattleTech? I don't remember if that was
No, that's
80s
90s.
anime.
No, it's not. It's not BattleTech.
Oh, all right.
And that cartoon is awful.
Oh, all right. So there's that, and then okay.
Some serious cheese.
Oh yeah.
Hello.
Yes.
Hi.
How can we help you?
Would you care to be assistant announcers for the upcoming Invic fridge match?
I'd rather not, because I'm a bit of being.
That's fine.
Drinking. I do not want to embarrass myself.
Okay, no, that's fine.
I'll join.
Okay, I'm just letting you know that your next battle will be against Invic upon the conclusion of his team's current fight, and you yep.
Duelist.
Yeah.
I like
if I interrupt, please.
Go ahead. No, you can stop if you'd like. Well, what we could do if you'd like is I think I can I might be able to sub a Yep. He's gonna try and sneak in a battle so I don't have to play for the playholders. No. Okay, yeah, UFOS, why don't we go ahead and your team, I can probably work something out that your team would we can just give you your give you guys a bye right now, and then we can just have it pick up next week because you have reinforcements coming next week. Yep. Yep. Okay. UFOs, Ufos, you are indicating to me as team captain that your team is done. You're done for the night. Yep, you're done for the night, and I'll try to do the best I can to minimize or outright avoid any round forfeits. I think yes, Jufos, we're done for the night with your team. Thank you for letting me know. Yep. All right, so let's just do this for right now. Ufos, thank you for sticking it out this long tonight. I appreciate that. No, it's always a pleasure to have you. So we'll anyway, so rest up, Ufos, and I'll figure something out and let you know for future stuff. And thank you very much. All right. Yep. All right. All right. All right. All right, Ufos. I'm gonna let you go. And Stiltskin, I'm gonna move us to the announcing channel. And have a good weekend, Ufos. Okay. Hopefully you're spectating the Elshane in some manner. We have an awesome and a Hellbringer or something like that, and a Kit Fox for the Fridge team, and for the Syrian team we have a, I want to say UAC Thor, a SRM and Gauss Scat, and an Ares with a small pulse, and let's say maybe like a UAC 10 or something. And this is to decide round 2, and they're shooting at each other. Okay, so they're focusing the awesome while I get the stupid web browser out of the way. So yeah, basically focus target and hope you survive and spread damage when you're shooting from 20 meters away, right? Oh, for goodness sakes. All hell has broken loose. Do you focus the little thing or the big thing? Never mind. Why does Invictus always get focused and Persica always get focused at these things? Is it possible to overheat an Alshane? Because the two teams had long-range weapons and they ran into each other at about 20 meters away, and the whole match has just been fire, fire, fire. Yes, they get Plotting Raccoon, but yeah, Plotting Raccoon gets Bob, and they're about to crit in front of the entire team. They get Vic, and that's it. The SYAR team pulls off the win. This was absolutely crazy. By the time I could even get through the setup of the match, they were fighting, and this had to be close. Let's check their armor. Go ahead, Chance. What's up? Yeah. He's yeah. You're on for the rest of the night. You're on the placeholders, and we're going to do the best that we can. We're going to Urban Mechs are going to take their break for the rest of the night. The best that we can figure out how. Okay, the Shadowcat's down to 63%. The Thor's down to 19%. These are both center torsos. The Ares down to 0% on the right armor. So I think just I think they did a better job of regrouping there, and I think just the focus fire. But yeah, when you have a fight and you plan for long range, and you're like, oh, there's the enemy team 2 meters away. There's not much you can do. You just focus fire and take it from there. So that's a 2-1 win for Syrian team over the fridge leftovers. That was all Shane. Whoops, don't do that. Okay, that was 2-1. SYR win. Okay, so let's you know what we'll do is we will throw you with well, I'm gonna throw you in a channel for a little bit and then I'll grab you. How about that? All right. Okay. Okay, so I've got to do a little bit of creative accounting here. Urban Mech is done for the night. So WD is versus the placeholders, and then crap, both of you are supposed to fight Urban Mech next. I don't. Oh, but okay, I really shouldn't do this, but okay, let's do this. Let's do gotta figure out which channel I'm in. Okay, in Vic, right? All right, I'll be right back for your next opponent. I'm gonna do something I shouldn't. Give me a sec. All right, I'm gonna do something I shouldn't, but I'm gonna move us around slightly so that I can kind of keep Urban going a little bit. So okay, so your next opponent, we're gonna move you ahead to round 5, and then that'll balance out round 5. So okay, so congratulations on your win. That was a hell of a battle. Your next opponent, well, actually, hang on a sec. I gotta figure out if there's a second server going. Okay. Come is done for the night, so we'll either just mark that off, but if we can, we'll get that next weekend. Then let's see here. WD is currently battling placeholders. Crap. I've put us in a bad place. Well, okay. Would you guys? How about a friendly rematch against Invic's team, and then yeah, let's just do that. Due to outstanding reasons, would you guys care to battle a friendly rematch against them for stuff to kill some time? All right, cool. So just pretend it's a rematch for revenge or something, and just do how you'd like, and then hopefully by the time you're done, the other two teams will be done, and then we'll do that, and then I think we'll be yeah. All right. Okay, confirmed. Friendly rematch on the same server against your two teams, and then I'll try and move things along on the other server, and then we'll get probably one more round in, and then I think that yeah. All right. Yay. Okay, so okay. Okay, so this is round 3, placeholders versus WD customer service. All right. Arena 3. So
Tank terminated.
all right. All right, so which seatbelt set are you using? Thank you. You're gonna love this map. Oh, but no, I gotta remain neutral. Never mind. Yeah. Uh-oh, what happened to the server list? No, I'm trying to connect to your server and it's not letting me. Luckily, I'm still connected on the other computer, so okay. All right. Yeah, new is duelist referee bot, something like that. Okay, Arena 1. I want to go to Arena. No, I want to go to Arena 2 here and Arena 1 then. You're on. Okay, so what do we got on the ground? Spec and mode 1. Okay. If you wanna, if you're still in game, feel free to connect to Arena 1. I think they're about to start here in a minute. Otherwise, the Mechmaster stream link or one of the other streams. Are you familiar with the map Ice Arena? Okay. What special considerations does one have to take when you're playing on a really cold map in the 3v3? How does that change your thinking when putting together your lists? So it looks like we've got an Orion with a PPC in the middle of the torso, a Thanatos with SRMs and medium beams in the arms, a Ryokin with 3 medium lasers and I think an autocannon in the left arm. And then taking on that team are 2 Shodins of some kind, and one with I think 3 missile launchers, and one with a either a rifle in the middle with 2 yeah, 2 things, and then the this is a list. WD played this exact list before and they won. So this map is a cut version of TSA Golden Rocks, I believe. It's much smaller, still pretty cold, but generally you're going to be doing a lot of long-range fighting here. And I almost gave a warning to the team that is using those tanks, though. There are millions of places to get stuck here, and we have the unstuck button now, but still, you don't want to be in the middle of a battle and not able to move your asset around. When you battle Thanatoses, do you ever target the arms to reduce their firepower?
That's a great strategy. I tend not to, though. That's just me. I hate getting neutered. So doing the same to your opponent is just very disrespectful.
And it looks like the two teams might see each other, so they are... The placeholders are getting in formation. They're leading with the Orion, backed by the Thanatos, and I just realized there's going to be a massive delay on this stream, so I need to think of 15 seconds in the past. Yeah, but with the two teams seeing each other, one thing that's going to work against the placeholders is their team is not terribly fast. What's the top speed on an Orion?
Oh, geez, 64 kph?
Yeah, so it's the Mini Atlas, but that also means that they're not going to be able to close the distance very fast. So they are going to have to work out a strategy to make sure that they come in either sharing armor or making sure that they have a chance to close the distance there. So
if that Thani has jump jets, which more than likely it does, it can jump up and hopefully catch the other team. We'll have...
And this map, I think, is cold, but not cold enough. But yeah, it looks like once they start to begin
engagements.
What thing would you focus for each team? What should be the point of emphasis?
Without a doubt, the Hewitt for the other team, and the Thani, or the Orion, or maybe the Thani.
So they're pushing up. This is interesting.
Going down.
Yep.
Focusing the Hewitt.
And now Mad Matt being shot from both sides.
Spreading that damage. Oh, Hewitt down. It's over. Well, he's still in there. He's out.
Yep, they do get the Orion, but WD did do some damage there. 2 Shodans and a Hewitt.
More than 18 minutes now.
Yes.
All right. There's here. Yep. Okay, Ryokin. Annie. All right. That Arena 5. 1, 2, no, that's placeholders win. Big crazy battle going on the other server. Okay. Okay, let's throw that up for a little bit at least. I need to get back on the challenge bracket, even though I should do that later. Okay, let's go ahead and take that down for a second so I can do the stream later. Okay, let's see. Yeah, a lot of downtime today. A lot of downtime. Long matches too. Should have done 4 teams. Okay, so if I've done my math correctly, you guys still have to play placeholders, and then that would be all the teams that are still here for the day. And then I think SAAR has to play both of the other teams, and then I think at that point we would be done for the night. So, all right. Okay. Okay, trying to sort this out.
User joined your channel.
Welcome.
Since I'm specking here, I figure I shouldn't be on either team.
Okay, so Harvest, and we've got set 4. Yeah, you know, so Harvest, kind of a pretty wide open map. 98k, 121k, 125. So 2 assaults and heavy. Looks like we've got 2 blood ass. Are those the exact same variant? I need to go double check real quick.
They are not the same variant, I don't think.
Channel switched.
Just triple checking. Those aren't the same variant.
Is that who's in
No,
there?
no, no,
Okay,
no.
cool.
Wondering
One
who
is
else is in there.
one is the B and one is the.
All right,
shit, I forget the.
Just double checking. Thanks. Good luck.
The heavy lasers.
Okay, so and then we've got 2 BS and an awesome. Wow.
User joined your channel.
It's a lot of C-bills. All right, the 2 blood ass and an awesome versus a Nova Cat, a Kodiak, and one of the assault tanks. Is that a Mars or a Behemoth there? I can't quite make that out.
I think it's a Mars.
But yeah, boy, Harvest is such a risky map for the 3v3. I think it'll work out, but I hope somebody's got some radar, because otherwise that team with that assault tank is going to be driving around for quite a while. So welcome in, everybody. This is this is match 11 in round 3, WD versus placeholders. Placeholders won in a pretty close match on Ice Arena. So we're using assault crap here on Harvest. So does it look like we're at ranged here? Does this look like we're at short range? What do the teams want to do here?
Yeah, so it looks like WD is going for a ranged tactic for sure here. WD is known to like tanks, and so they are intentionally kind of bucking their own pattern by having picked mechs instead of tanks. I had anticipated that they would do a little bit more close range outfit, but it doesn't appear that they are. It appears that they're set up for a long range engage, really to kind of keep the opposing team off of their Mars while they just rain fire from the sky.
I'll be right back.
Channel switched.
What's going on with us?
Okay, so each of you looks like you still have to play one team, I think. Yeah, I think both of you have to play the placeholders, and then we're done for tonight, and then I just kind of have to go back and double check everything, and then we wrap up next weekend. I've got a decent amount of players that are coming next weekend that weren't here this weekend, so I think we'll be okay with teams. And then so we're a little under. Yeah, I think we made enough progress today to finish this up, and then we'll see where we're at. Maybe I'll announce if we have time or room for anything beyond just the single round robin. So where are you at? They are on map 2, and who's up 1-0? Give me a sec here.
Dom, can you jump straight up into the ceiling?
Placeholders are up 1-0. So if they win, we'll get you. I think you guys have been waiting longer, so I think get you in, then we'll get Invic's team in, and then that'll be it for the night.
Okay.
Huggy.
Channel switched.
Okay, so you both team, your team and BAAs have to play the placeholders tonight, and then I think and then that's all the teams that we can play with Urban on the sidelines. So we'll get that done, and I think which team both teams have been waiting the same amount of time, right?
Yeah.
Bob, are you okay if they go first, or would it be a good idea if I get your team to go first for time purposes here?
Probably better for us to go first.
Okay. All right. We'll do that, and then I'll have WD do a a fun match with the other team.
Channel switched.
Bob actually is pretty short on time. Is it okay if I have you guys do a practice round against WD and then have you guys go last tonight against
Sure.
the team you have to play?
Yeah, I guess that's fine.
Okay. And then yeah. Okay. Thanks. So yeah. Announcing, I guess. or prop or keep doing
I
okay.
mean, I'm just spectating the current game on
Yeah.
Harvest.
Okay.
Message me on Discord when it's time.
Okay.
Channel switched.
Okay, so congratulations, Duelist. You've got yeah, anyway, congratulations, Duelist. Anyway, what's going on here? What did I miss?
Nothing. Just looking for each other. WD set up the top of a hill. Good long range positioning. They're just waiting.
Any radar on the field whatsoever? Geckom or BAP or BHP?
I can't quite tell. I don't know the assets quite well enough.
Yeah.
I'm not sure which variants they have.
Yeah, let's hope this doesn't become a full 20 minutes.
I mean, WD is extremely predictable. They've set up in the exact same place every time they've played this map. So I anticipate that placeholders should be able to find them pretty quick.
Is this a dangerous map? Is this real easy to get lost? Is it too big for 3v3 play generally? Because it seems big.
It is big, but it's intuitive. There's only like 4 or 5 places people could be. And so if anyone like takes the time to actually get to know the map and study it, you'll kind of just, to check those places and then you'll get engaged.
So one team's got a Kodiak here. Anybody know what weapons are on this thing? Let's take a look here. I'll try. Like a bunch of missile pods.
Large laser.
The arms are the autocannons. Is there an autocannon Kodiak?
Got a large laser for sure.
Looks like it's got a large laser in the right torso. 2 autocannons in each arm. And there is, a pretty strong C-bill limit here. It's what, 125? So it can't be any of them.
Yeah, 125, 121.
I think their Mars is the 125. Oh, they're in sight line of each other. They're not seeing each other yet, but...
Yeah, I've seen one firing.
My money's on the placeholders. Got this.
If WD identifies that one Blood Asp is short range, and they take it out before it can really engage, then they'll have the upper hand.
So I think the Kodiak, based on the C-bill limit, is the Delta 3 ATM-HE, 1 ATM-HE3, and 8 heavy machine guns.
Oh, that makes sense. That fits.
And then the Mars
here we go.
would be the
Placeholders found him. Is moving in undercover.
Yeah, that Kodiak might get hit if they have some range here.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Looks like placeholders don't have a major focus target, whereas WD is effectively focusing so far. Placeholders are focusing on Mars. Mars is down.
Kodiak's getting it. Trying to shake off the damage.
It was good focus choices by the placeholders.
Gone.
It doesn't seem like WD was in position to maximize the weapons value.
Yeah.
Does get that one. That's always a moral victory for the battle.
Good game, placeholders.
Moving down off that hill was probably their mistake. They should have just stayed up there and waited. It's always hard to do that. It's always hard to just sit and wait for the other team to come to you, but often it's the best strategy.
50% basically on the 2 blood asks for damage. So, all right. I think having the 2 blood asks might have been hard, like, focus blood asks, for example, and then.
Oh my, there's 2.
Okay, so that's
that caught him
and they
off
look
guard.
like zebras. You can't tell them apart.
That caught him off guard for sure.
Placeholders win 2-0. I'm gonna double check that because it's late at night.
For 76.
All right, that's 2-0 for you, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we got
All
him.
right. Okay, placeholders. You are taking on this server. You're taking on Invic and the Fridge leftovers. They're on their way.
Oh boy.
Channel switched.
Okay, you are now on Arena 1. This is your last battle of the night.
Channel
Awesome.
switched.
All right. If you'd like to do it, I can have you do a fun round against WD. Otherwise, you can wait for your final opponent of the night.
We're gonna watch Invic play placeholders, I think.
Okay, cool.
Channel switched.
WD.
So we have.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I think you're done for the night. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you have now played the Fridge leftovers. You have now played the SYAAR Syria team, and you've played you've played Invic and Bashar's team.
Played
right?
everybody.
Okay.
Yeah.
So next weekend, same thing, 1800 start, 1830, and you'll be up against if you want to a week of prep or anything. Let me check this. You will be up against oh wow. You'll be up against hold it. Have you played
User joined your channel.
We've played everybody, including the connoisseurs.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah. Anyway, check challenge for your first battle next week. Appreciate you coming by, and you are more than welcome to hang out and check out the remaining battles for the night. And so I'm just double checking. Did you play the Urban Mechs today?
Yes, we did.
Yes, we have played the connoisseurs.
Okay, so I've got to.
That was our win.
Yes.
Yeah.
User left your channel.
Yeah, I think yeah, we'll have some matches for you next week. I'm just taking a look at what they'll be. But anyway, you can check challenge to get that sorted out. So yeah.
And as stated in the sign-up sheet, Matt is not going to be playing next week. Instead, it's going to be Rick.
Okay, I did see Pride bouncing around a little bit in the TeamSpeak channel for a little bit.
Yeah, Pride is our backup.
Said hi.
Yep. Okay, so anyway, okay, so yeah, I'll go try and get that other thing done. Thank you very much for participating. Thank you so much for your patience during the.
Thanks for hosting.
Yeah, and there is video coverage all over the place. And if you have any yourselves, be sure to send that along to somebody, and I will try and get that coordinated together with all the other coverage as well. So thank you, customer service. I am highly satisfied with my customer service care today, and I would definitely buy your products again.
All right.
Okay. Right. So
Always good to hear a satisfied customer review.
Yep.
We are always happy to help.
So I think there's going to end up being a gigantic announcing channel somewhere. So you're free to hang out in that. You're free to check out the stuff. Yeah. So do as you will, and looking forward to seeing you next weekend. Thank you, and have a good week.
You too. Thank you.
Yes, well.
Bye.
User was moved out of your channel. Channel switched. Channel switched. Channel switched.
They let the favorable engagement slip.
Microphone muted.
Okay, so what's going on specifically, or are we just? I think he's just trying to get our commentary on recording for the next match.
That the commentary is such that on list building, WD should have absolutely won. However, through a combination of poor radar play and indecisive focusing, they let the opportunity slip from their grasp, and the ACQC list, on Harvest no less, managed to get within optimal range and ream them. So props to the placeholders for seeing an opportunity and exploiting it.
The placeholders did the only thing they could do, which was hold W. At least one of them did. Like I said, the other team, WD, just kind of like, we have a range advantage. We're not going to back out and make best use of it. Wait, is Denny in your stream?
Yeah.
Fucked up, I only got Pommy.
Yeah, I wasn't streaming or planning to stream in the beginning, but then I did. So I sent like Pommy your link early on. Twitch said I had 17 people watching at one point, which is psychotic.
I only have like 3 or 4 tops. I don't know what you're doing.
I don't know. It's the same shit in squad.
And I also like actually posted it to other discords too.
Nice. Yeah, like in squad, if I just yell at blueberries, they listen to me. It's how it works, okay?
Dumb energy.
Yeah. Denny says, quote, I had nothing better to do while waiting for a friend to hop on game. I'm his sloppy seconds. This is so fucking sad. I've just been destroyed. You don't want Denny in your chat. Because you'd be his sloppy ferns.
I could make a joke with Denny, but that would be mean. He's a cool guy, he doesn't deserve it. Something mobilization.
That's fucked up, dude.
Exactly, so I'm not gonna do it. Well, I
mean,
already have.
You basically half did it. Denny says, quote, ha ha ha, very funny.
See, I don't want the Omo cops to arrest him. Alright, I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Okay.
I return, my ravenous hunger satiated.
Welcome back, we're waiting.
Is it time?
Not yet. But, Bloodraven, did you see any of that WD-40 versus Placeholders match?
No.
Okay, so it's Harvest, alright? It's Harvest. You have WD-40 and the Hag, like, Bohemia from Mars, whatever, you know, Mars. They have a Nova Cat A. They have a fucking, KDK with, like, UX or some shit, and LPL or some shit, right? They sit at long range and they just shoot, right? Alright. You have the placeholders, LBX 20 Blast, LB 10 Blast, Rack 2 Awesome. Who wins?
Logic would say WD. I'm guessing that's not what happened.
Gogo's a fucking entity, my dude. He just held W. It just worked. It just works.
It's what he does in pub matches.
I'm still processing it. It just don't make sense. Faya and Wata. Why? This isn't like slandering any players, it's just... This is like my headache. It was
What I
excellent
don't
work
get
on placeholders.
is a lot of people do not maneuver.
Yeah.
I return.
Yeah,
It's
you
part
just
of the
hold down
reason
W.
why people like Davy and W are so effective in pub matches, because, all right, there's the enemy. He's just going to fucking walk straight towards him, gets in his damage, walks away.
Really fucked up how you just do that. Just shoot somebody and walk away.
That is fucked up. I'm gonna tentatively nominate Gilgo 13 as my MVP for this event.
Also, this Mauler Prime pick is hilarious.
Invictus does like a good Mauler.
Invictides.
Yeah. I still really like the Great Fox. It's a good Mauler.
Actually, that might be what that is.
I don't know why.
Can't tell.
I like Yamato.
It would, Yamato's good. The Great Fox would have, like, people pods, right? Like, it wouldn't look like a lens or whatever.
I don't know about that on the Mauler specifically. I feel like those textures might be, like, hard locked into it.
Maybe.
What, the shoulders?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
It would also depend on the price brackets they're playing, which I don't know what those are.
Can we talk about the keyboard and the Mauler being ABCD and not QWERTY?
Come back in to take a phone call.
It's set 7.
Microphone activated.
Yeah, it's set 7, 84K, 100K, 113K.
Oh, what?
The
So you have a
C-bill,
match?
yeah, the C-bill
What they're
limits they're
playing.
using, 84, 100, 113.
Okay.
Microphone
Plus it's
muted.
set 7.
84,
And that's a flying red from Google.
So this is best.
How the fuck do I make a poll on Twitch?
This is TC Harvest. This is.
Okay, this is fucked up. This flying red's laser nipples are, like, not straight.
Microphone activated. Channel switched.
Where's that sheet from earlier today?
Please. Ridiculous.
Hi.
User entered your channel.
What the hell is the name of this? It's a sword. What kind of sword is it? Oh, that one. Okay. It's a sword. Okay. Regarding next week. Thank you for working your schedule. I appreciate that. That really helped me today.
Problem.
Okay, so
Available next week.
Yeah. Next week you should still have a chance on your team, so you have some stability there. Silver might be by early if needed.
Gotcha.
And then possibly, well, right there, possibly Tricky Nick. Those would be the pilots. Oh, hold it. No, I'm sorry. Your team next week will be yourself, Chance, and Rick Hunter. Okay,
nice.
yeah. And then Tricky Nick will probably put I think on the, what was the placeholder team ended up calling? I think Tricky Nick will be on the placeholders team. And then I think any other reinforcements we get from there will probably just go where they need. So yeah. Oh no, excuse me. I'm sorry. Okay. All that was correct except Rick Hunter's going on the WD-40 team. And then
Nice.
so you'll be getting Silver, Chance, and then possibly Tricky Nick, I think will be your team. And then the challenge bracket, which is floating around somewhere, that'll get you who your teams are and what order you'll be playing them.
Gotcha, Duelist. Thank you.
Yep. All right.
Daddy Duelist.
Yeah. All right. I got to get back to the. Yep.
Channel switched.
Hello.
Microphone muted.
Okay.
So gold goes in a flying red. This is like substantially less Chad energy than I was hoping for, but I'm curious. Actually, wait. Does the Avatar just have missile pods on his shoulders?
Yes.
Okay, I was like having a moment.
Nope.
Thank you, Living Legends. Did we ever decide Invictus is in what?
I have to check.
Mullet?
When he shoots.
Okay, yeah, because with his weapon pods, he could be like 5 different Mullers.
I think Golgo sees them. He has stopped and is staring off into the distance.
I don't think they'd have line of sight from where they started with their speed.
He can see the hill.
Yeah, I think he gets EOPs with that variant, so...
Actually, yeah, where they're at, he might actually have line of sight.
Yeah, he has good cross-section, so just... He's looking really hard.
Yep, he's got E-zoom. He has to see them.
He's looking at Meat Horse already. I wonder if he's like... Don't tell me he's looking at his teammates while talking to them, like as a focus thing. Yeah, okay, that's what he's doing. So
He's
they
tight
should
beaming them.
Yeah, he should know where the enemies are. Is Kudaro gonna follow him? Yeah, okay, they're gonna flank around the hedge.
Ostensibly, Bob's gonna get free LBX2 blinks because he has infinite ammo.
Yeah, the RPPC Catapult's a pretty good girl for this map. Looks like Invictus's team might have caught a clue too. They're pretty locked on to where they were.
No, they know.
No, they have no idea.
They have no idea?
No. They're just watching.
Okay.
Because if Invic's in the prime, he does have that extended optics.
No, he's scanning. They don't know.
They're taking a really slow... They're relying on the idea that Invictus's team wants to garrison the city, or maybe stay in the field to left, but it's like...
Neither team has any idea where the other team is.
Yeah.
So the problem is that Invic's team is actually like pretty synergistic, while placeholders are just kind of like mid-range random.
Yeah. The only one who has electronics is Kudaro, right?
He may have Gekum. I think that's it.
He should have Gekum, yeah.
I think Golgo just
has
spotted them.
nothing.
Yeah, the jig is up.
Nope, there they go. Contact.
Because
Meat Horse just got planked.
Muller Prime, and yeah, Bob's firing shots.
They're just gonna sit on that hill and shoot now. That's all they have to do, and that should be a win, right?
Yeah, well, this is what I said. Invic is smart enough. He's not gonna just let the shorter range list clues.
They can get some good shots in on Raccoon.
They don't explicitly know it's a shorter range list yet, but there's definitely suspicion.
Yep, Bob is hopping and... Meat Horse just got hit again.
Like right now, like they cannot return fire. They don't have range with anything.
Having the UAC-10 Awesome was a good choice if they fought there.
It's not a choice of this map unless you get a really lucky, just turn the corner and oh shit.
Yeah.
Bob is... Yep, there they go.
No, Meat Horse, you either commit or you never peek at all. He's still like healthy, I think. He should have like 86 CT and something.
Yeah, he's nothing less than 80 on there.
I think they just pick a funnel and fucking go. Because what they're doing now is a death spiral.
Yeah, see, Meat Horse is just letting himself take so much damage for no reason. So he's committing. Also not understanding. Okay,
Curio is completely out of range.
that is
Yeah.
a medium pulse laser, my dude.
He's trying his best.
Dude, don't go crap.
Yeah, that PPC from Bob capped out at 900 meters, and 900 meters is like for my streamers, right here. There's no chance in hell Karuru is shooting back.
Golgo doesn't seem to know what to do now.
Nope, I think he's realized his list just isn't up to task for what he's shooting at. Or getting shot at.
Gogo's like cycling his Infinity engine. He's gonna do something.
Their only hope is to take the left far side of this hedgerow, but it's too late. Invic can just already reposition and just shut that down too.
Invictus is moving towards the town. They're going
for mid. Yeah,
they're going west.
They're just cycling around.
Yeah, because neither of them have like line of sight right now, and Invictus needs to swap position so they can't flank him.
I'm actually surprised Golgo isn't jumping.
He knows it's free damage if he does. Yeah, so like, what needed to happen is the exact moment they were in the town and started taking fire. They just needed to commit to crossing the town and getting on the far side of this hedgerow before Invec and friends actually get a maneuver on. But they waited, they hesitated, they took damage, and now Invic's just going to reset on a new sight line that they can't push.
So Golgo is either telling them to hang back while he's super aggressive, but he doesn't realize how far out of the way Invictus is.
He jumps. The idea here, I guess, if you want to get funky, is, and it looks like they're doing it, Golgo just jumps, takes the attention, and just lets the other two get the flank on.
Golgo's coming back now. Invictus is still pushing?
I mean, at this point, you have to reach really deep into a bag of really deep into a bag of tricks to, like, pull something out of it, because conventional playing just won't work.
They don't seem to know where they are.
The way the hedges are overlaid, Golgo can get behind a hedge push row and jump an ER large to poke. Which might give his other dudes time to like push in from an angle, but its value is limited right now.
So
why don't take that sight line? No.
So looking at it, Golgo should have just followed the hedgerows, and he could have used mid as cover to get with him. Yeah. Then he could jump from the river and just cool down. And then doing that, that forces them to respect his position and would open up movement to meet Horse, who's about to die horribly before going out there.
Meat Horse should know that they're over in that field. Kuru and Golgo seem to be moving for it.
I'm actually surprised.
Yeah,
Kuru should just be laid into.
Yep, here they go.
It's not gonna happen.
Some of those
Kuru
hits missed,
doesn't
thankfully.
seem to understand where they are.
No, those hits kind of missed a bunch, it looked.
Yeah, there's a slight terrain advantage here, giving them cover.
Yeah.
They have no
can
idea where
see-
they are.
No, they
Pain! Okay, they should know
They
now.
know, it's just that they...
Well, they know
Then
now.
Actually, no, they probably didn't, because that was an extremely lazy peek.
Okay.
Yeah,
They had no idea.
This could work out. Kuru's in gun range, Meat Horse is getting in range. I'm holding out a hook. Golgo should be basically half effective HP. He's in ER large range, and Kuru is taking the front. The target priority is a little... Yeah, if it's down Plotting Raccoon, that's the most of the deaths. Kuru's in Death Spiral. It looks like his right torso is what's really vulnerable right now.
Meat Horse is just going.
Okay, Golgo's taking the side here. This might work out really well for him.
Kuru's down.
They have lower mounted guns, but the train's not favoring Meat Horse. Yeah, they're not focusing.
If that's how it just went to plotting, it might have actually done something, but nope.
Yeah, they need the hard focus plotting.
And down goes Meat.
Yeah, Meat's about to go pop. Golgo, you need to be a bit more proactive.
He is still going.
Yeah, Meat's still fucking going. Cool.
Up there goes his arm, there goes his torso. There goes the other arm.
I don't think it his other arm with all things gone down.
There goes the torso. Backs out.
Okay, Golgo's alone, Golgo's dead.
Yeah, they didn't actually. I thought they would have known if they were there, but like it would just be the laziest shit to walk up
Yeah.
that slight hill and just ate so much shit without even looking at them.
I sincerely thought Mute Horse Array would have spotted them. And
I thought they
that was
noticed
their
after the
play.
first laser salvo,
Yeah.
but then they were looking in the wrong direction, so.
It's kind of a shame because they almost got into range to do the effective feign, but they were so out of sync that it just didn't.
Yeah, plus damage, it just wasn't gonna happen. But once again, they just kind of mumbled into like the best case scenario.
Yeah, like strategically speaking, that was like the only time they were gonna be in range to use their shit. So props to them for being SCP still.
Channel switched.
Definitely an interesting match, but as soon as Golgo got split like that, it was over.
Yep. I've been on the receiving end of the splits too often.
Woo! Game.
Most of that match was really good to like just see the difference between people who've done a lot of tournaments and how they move versus groups that are kind of possibly even better individually skilled players, but don't quite have the like tournament level movement dynamics there yet.
Well, I don't know if it's just tournaments because Invig, Bob, plotting, those are all. They've been around for a long while.
Yeah, they have.
And done stuff.
Yeah,
well,
Invictus,
it's mostly
Bob,
the comms.
Victus, Bob, Raccoon, period. 100%.
Bob and plotting demonstrating what a vet stack is.
I mean, look at him. He's got a catapult for a crown.
Yep. I mean, they might have had the chance to get plotting down at least. Gotta tell them, give them that. Because as I said, he's at 11 CT.
All right, guys. Y'all have a great night.
Yeah, man. Good hanging out. Thanks for coming out.
Good night. Good night.
Night.
User disconnected from your channel.
And yeah, going up against Invig and such on a big open map is really not my idea of a fun time, especially if you're looking at heavy mechs, because that Mauler, that UAC2 Mauler, that's kind of one of his default picks.
Yeah,
we've lost against that in the last 3v3.
I think if I'm playing into this team on this map, you've got to either do like full Pop-Tart and do 3 mechs with jump jets that can all do simultaneous jumps and pokes, or you go Brawl and you just try to force them into a place where they can't take advantage of outranging you.
Yeah.
Ha! That's hilarious.
Which is kind of hard on this map because...
Did you see that?
Yep.
Knocked him off of on top of him, and he was standing on top of the arrow for a minute
Yep.
there. That was awesome. Yeah, definitely hard to do that in this map. Forcing a short range engage is a challenge.
You could maybe if you manage to, or if you've got the patience to sit around in certain places. Maybe if you stay in the city, you might be able to force a short range engagement. But on the other hand, I think it was mentioned last year in a match, Invig is also the kind of player who is willing to let a match go to timer.
Ah, fair.
So
what happens with timer? Is it just draw?
Then it's just a draw, yeah. Which might mean they play a 4th map or they...
Microphone activated.
I don't know. That would actually be Duelist's decision.
They play a fourth map in which I select the CBIL limit and the map, and then the winner of that determines the round.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Microphone muted.
If it comes down to a fourth map, I guess. Because they could let one go to timer and still win on 2 maps, right?
I mean, honestly, knowing Invic's affection for that rack mauler, I'm not sure I would be opposed to a draw on this map.
Yeah. I mean, if you end up with that kind of money and on this map, I would just, stay in the base or something. I don't know. Forfeit.
Triangle with a wall on each side.
Yeah, something like that. Where you have a chance of getting a short range engagement, maybe, if he pushes it, or he just says, okay, let's not do that.
Pick one asset way under ton with an arc.
Yep. And bring out the arrows. Or maybe pick a tag asset. Like an Owens or something, and that might work. As long as you don't get seen. Which is the problem. They do have the battlefield awareness and the spatial awareness for that.
Are they doing another match here?
Yep, they still have the second match. That was their first. They're switching to All-Chain now.
Ah, okay.
Kind of curious what kind of weapons or what kind of brackets we get there.
Set 2.
Microphone activated.
Set 2.
Well, that's mediums, huh? Mostly. Maybe a few
64,
cheap heavies.
66, 72. Yep.
Microphone muted.
Yeah, a couple cheap heavies and mediums.
Microphone activated.
Maybe a Puma Prime.
I mean, I love me some Puma Prime, but it's
Prime
a
crimes.
rare situation where it makes sense.
You think we'll see tanks from WD?
Placeholders.
Would WD take tanks if they were playing right now on this?
They did earlier.
On
Alashane.
On that CBIL set?
Yeah, 2.
Maybe. Not seeing anything that really sticks out here. Or what was the CBIL set where we fought, Chance?
I was thinking it was this one, but I don't
set
remember.
5, I believe.
Oh, okay.
48, 66, 101.
Yeah, it was
having the one
was
bigger
set
asset.
5.
That's right. That's right.
Because I saw in my list that in my asset list that there's Shadowcat there, and I thought, wait a second, we fielded a Shadowcat, but if it was set 5, yeah. I mean, we did field quite a few tanks. That's right. And we pulled the same list 3 times with all tanks.
I'm surprised nobody's really used the tunnel yet on this map.
Little wanted to use it, but the first time we were here, Greenleaf was in... What was he in? A Morrigu or something? Wait a sec. Yeah, in a Morrigu, and we were kind of slow. He didn't want to get stuck or fall through the ground or anything. So we decided not to go through. And after that, it didn't really come up.
Looks like Placeholders is going more of a brawl set, so they might do tunnel this match. Oh no, I'm wrong. That Shadowcat has Gauss.
Yeah, that's a Gauss Shadowcat, a Planner, and I would guess that's the Rushwhacker? Yeah.
6 small lasers.
Yep, and Mask.
For the other side, we've got another catapult. Looks like missile launchers and small lasers, maybe some medium lasers. Can't quite tell. And then riflemen with rifleman things.
That's not the X-Pulse rifleman though.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Looks like they're working on their third thing here. Invik not taking too much armor here. I mean, catapults.
Yeah, but
a little bit, but the rifleman, I don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting asset choices from Invik. We'll see what that third one is.
Can't really make out the launchers on that catapult. Kinda looks like SRMs.
SRM Cat with Rifleman is certainly going to be difficult to execute effectively.
If it is SRMs, I'm pretty sure it's not MRMs.
I mean, they might have gone MRM just for the memes.
Well, I thought by the launcher shape,
what's the
but
C-bills?
honestly I
We've
have
got
no idea.
66. MRM Catapult fits in with those 60s pretty nicely.
I mean, they could be doing that. What rifleman could that be then? Is that a 4 large laser, maybe?
They don't look like lasers to me, but it might be.
Yeah, and rifleman's things look kind of weird in my opinion.
For sure.
So what's behind door number 3? Oh, a Ragwhacker.
There's your
It's a
armor.
Bushwhacker.
That is going to be painful.
I think every time this C-bill set has been chosen, there's been a Ragwhacker in it.
Now, are we live? Yeah, we're live.
Looks like it.
Well,
Vic's
Invik is
leading.
moving.
Invik trying to get to dinner. Wants to end this quickly. So, what do you think? Both teams got a chance here. One team have a significant advantage based on assets.
I kind of feel like Invik's team might have a better chance if they can get another ranged engagement.
Yeah, it all depends on the engage.
I half expected
There's really
them
not
to go
any
for
assets
the...
that are just terrible. If you play them right, you can make any asset set work, but it all depends on how you engage.
I kind of expected them to go for the Bravo 3 mountain, for that sniper mountain in that corner.
I think the strategy is you have Plotting and Bob engage and take the damage, while Invik is just soaking from a distance, is saturating with DPS.
Probably, yeah. That kind of feels correct.
And so then how you counter it is you rush into the rifleman and take it out first. If you can focus down that rifleman, you're great.
Well, on the other hand, the Ragwhacker is going to push out a lot of damage in that time, though.
True.
So it's a question, do you focus Invik, who is dangerous no matter what he's in, or do you focus the Ragwhacker?
If you
People
don't...
love the rack whackers, but I feel like it doesn't put out quite as much DPS as people feel like it does. You just kind of gotta keep it to your side, you know, make it to where it's not being able to focus down to CT's major component.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You've got to twist well.
Placeholders have a bit of an advantage on speed. I wonder when they engage if they'll keep their throttles up.
That would be the play here. Just get in between the Invic's team and
you blow the
make
arms
it hard
off
for them to get focused.
You blow the arms off that rifleman and that bushwhacker early enough in the engagement.
True.
And maybe even the catapults arms. So if they go sniping for arms, that might also work. But I kind of have lost the placeholders at this point.
Yeah, down by the south tunnel. I think that's south.
And we need a compass in spectator mode.
We need a button to show the damage dolls. That would be outstanding.
That'd be nice. Yeah.
That'd be nice.
Add to the wish list for MWL2. They are moving directly towards one another. I don't think they've seen each other yet. Invic is scanning the horizon.
You definitely want the element of surprise if you're the placeholders, because...
For sure.
Well, let's hope they don't get surprised the way we got on here when we followed the route they're following now.
I don't think either team really has much radar.
Invic likes to rely on the jump jets for scouting. Just have Bob pop up and take a look.
Uh-oh,
Oh, they've spotted.
There we go.
They escaped
Misses,
that
though.
salvo, but... Run!
They're trying to find them. They're trying to find out where Invic's team is, which... I mean, I can understand why, but it's not a very good idea. Oh, Golgo's gonna run right into them.
They've split too much.
Setting himself up to get focused.
Yep.
Or maybe getting into Invic's flank. Nope. Invic has seen him.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's the yoke.
No guns yet from Meat Horse. That's a killer. It's straight 3v2 this whole match so far. Now finally 3v3.
And they're focusing Invic. Oh, one arm's gone. Both arms gone. Nope. It's just the one.
Kiru down.
Yep. Golgo's stuck.
Golgo down.
Golgo down, yep.
Invic down.
Well, they got a kill.
And he's focusing the catapult ahead of the rack whacker.
Yeah, the rack whacker is hitting his back.
Oh, but he doesn't need to get in the minimum range of those MRMs. Oh.
Yeah. He got peeled open.
I'm curious how close this was. Let's take a look here. Okay. Oh, the catapult's basically fresh. Oh no. Only 25% damage in the arm and torso. Oh, and the bushwhacker too. Oh goodness. Those were both very, very more fresh than I suspected. Still an interesting match. Just positioning. How many times is it in this tournament you start out in a bad position and it just snowballs on you?
Well, 3v3s, I think, are all about positioning. It's even more so than asset choice.
Yeah.
You got to get your guns on them at the same time and make it to where one of their guns is not on you. That's all it takes. Create the 3v2, you win.
That helps a lot. Also, seeing the enemy first can make or break one. That was when we fought the urban mechs. Also on All-Chain. We got really lucky that we spotted the Marauder when it came when it came out behind the
User joined
mountain.
your channel. User joined
And
your channel.
we had a firing line going on.
Yeah.
Not a good position for them.
And we basically had one strategy for that whole team, was just press W.
Yeah, that too. We were wondering why you pushed into our fire. Although on the other hand, it partly worked. I think you got was it little? No, you got Greenleaf down, and I was out a turret. But unfortunately, little was mostly fresh. Though if it focused me a little longer, it might have gone differently.
Well, and to the same thing I was saying, in that match, we split a little bit too much to where the Marauders' guns weren't firing for the first 15 seconds of the engage.
That too.
And that's all it takes. When you have a 3v2, you win.
Yep. There was that as well. I mean, the Marauder was still in cover when the other two came out, yeah.
Good match, Vic.
I lived just long enough.
We were trying to deduce, like, how do they make a dent in y'all? And saying the only way is if they focus Invik first. And that's exactly what they did.
Thought their best
But it
chance,
wasn't enough.
I thought their best chance against you was to blow the arms off your bushwhacker. We all thought to like blow the arms off your mechs, but boy oh boy, they got caught in a bad spot. That they're one mech versus your three there, but
yeah, I think the carry was the bushwhacker. I was just kind of there to get some damage and distract. Bob was there for chunk damage.
what the hell is map 2? My own damn event. And I'm like, what the hell is map 2 at the end of the day? That's bad.
Verb.
3 and 5. Ice Arena, Harvest. How did Harvest work out in the event today?
It was alright. I think we played it once.
Well, you played it in the last match.
We played it once. I don't know about the other team.
Ban 1-2-2-1. Okay. Ugh. All right.
We played Harvest twice, and both times I think we tried for long range plays.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen a short range list today yet on Harvest. I think I've seen it like most all tournament long. I think I've seen it 3, maybe 4 times today. All Shane and Valley, Play Glory. Okay, fine. Play Glory. Glory is number 3. Nope, 4.
Glory is 1.
Glory is 4.
I think the servers have different rotations.
I do on the list.
But yeah, I can't tell. I want to say we got near halfway today. By the time we're done, I think.
So here's what you can do for next week. Pull up the challenge.
I gotta update the one. Maybe just finish the bracket and call it a day, because holy crap. So that was round 4. Uh-oh.
Yep, that was round 4.
Well, I think... I can always fix this later. 2-0 in fridge over placeholders.
It's like next week you could just cut out 5. So Urban Mech, since they're last place. And just 4 place 3, winner place 2, winner place 1. best of threes up to the final and then best of 5. It'll be less games than today, but it'll probably just go quicker.
Oh yeah, today. You survived a duelist solo event, everybody. Y'all get a badge, trophy, or achievement. Okay, TSA Glory. What was the strangest list used against any of your teams today? That's a strange list they used against us. Glory. Where in gosh's name are we?
I don't know, our last list was pretty funky. Of course, we used that.
We saw a Mars tank today.
Yep.
And a Kodiak.
Both in the same team.
The original C-Bill lists were very scary. I had a couple people go duelist. You're doing great, but one piece of advice: lower the C-Bill limits. So I think during the practice round last week, we had one that was like all assault mechs, and then one that was like 2 assault mechs and stuff. But
I think the problem was that one of the lists could have been 3 assault tanks. And I think was 3 assault tanks. I remember a match with 3 behemoths last week.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I remember being one of them. On the other hand, no repeating kind of helped today as well.
Yeah, that's a strange thing for a duelist event, but without more checks and balances, that seemed like a pretty smart idea when we started.
There's so much cheese that opens up.
No Arrow 4 launchers today, right?
No,
I don't think so, no.
I think Bashar actually tried it last time. It failed horribly.
C-Bills here. How much does that Thumper thing cost, the dedicated Thumper tank?
Thumper Shrek? Good question.
Thumper Shrek and Thumper Rommler are identical cost.
Because I've got a feeling we're gonna see a high C-Bill limit here. End of the night, you want to get this battle over with relatively quickly if you can. You still want to win, obviously, but I would be very shocked to see the low C-Bill limit stuff here. And that reminds me, whoever has the source files to Glory, and there's one other one from the conversion ones. I think it was Finalizer that did it. We need to see if we can get those source files so that we can have somebody reset the map thing, because one of the spawn bays is about 5 meters too close to the wall.
Yeah, it'd probably be easier just to re-export it.
Probably
from the original essay.
Well,
we have that source.
Well, we've been using this since the KOS 2v2, which is my first solo partnership running thing. I was involved in Forever Legends, but kind of like as a support person. But yeah, the 2v2 KOS in June of 2014. Holy crap, that's 8 years ago.
I don't even remember that.
Yep. That was we had lost. We had lost development rights in January of 2013, and then there was like one event in 2013, I want to say, and then Forever Legends on the one like in March or so, a 5v5 tournament. That one was, and then that fell apart, and then we tried you did a 2v2, and we you actually had your KOS guys back for that. I think that's one of the last events that I remember, at least. Of course, I haven't been here for the past 2 years, but that you actually had 3 KOS members in a competitive thingy. And then we did, and then we thought the GameSpy servers were going to shut down, so we did the that one event where I was up for 24 straight hours, 40 of 48 straight hours, asking people to show up at any time, and we played like a bunch of stuff. Operation Viper 2, gosh. And then I'm like, okay, enough of this. And working with my partner at the time, I'm like, hey, and Vic, can you develop this Chaos March idea you have a little further? And then boom, August of 2014, Chaos March, and then that led into I think this is the 8th or the 9th 3v3 event overall, and then I bowed out in September 2019. Dire took over, Merc Knights, TC, and TSA, and then I've been around for Chaos March in August and the 3v3. This is the 3rd year in a row, I think. So yeah.
I'm always sad we don't have our players for 5v5s anymore.
Well, they've got a really good idea. Dire Wolf and Lico have developed a really good idea for 5v5, and I think that they had a good first attempt there. And I think that if they attempt that again, I think it'll be successful. I was open to try. I wanted to make this a 5v5. I was going to do it, but then once it became apparent everybody's schedule, it's me. It's pretty much me with the exec stuff and a bunch of our awesome helpers. There's been about 20 people that have helped over the past 2 months, just with random small stuff, some big stuff. What C-build limit are they, by the way? Well, I probably should defer.
Looks like 90 something at the most.
What build limit? Tell us about TSA Glory. What's special about this map? What's a good basic strategy?
Looks like C-Bill 3, I think.
It's very risky to take tanks here because it's quite small and all the terrain is very steep.
The terrain's really bad for most tanks.
Okay, so set 3, 77, 88, 94. We've got a Thanatos, a Cauldronborn, and a Ryokin on one side. What do we got on the other side there?
Same Thanatos, I think.
Looks like they're taking
Orion.
the same thing they took against us. UAC 20, or UAC 2 showed the Bully, Thanatos, and the Rack 5 Awesome.
Orion, not Awesome.
Oh, yeah, Awesome.
That is a lot of firepower.
Onion.
That is a lot of firepower. Let's see what's opposing them. Some sort of Orion. Shodan. Thani. Right. Well, I don't know. You got a lot of armor on both sides, but the Orion is not the fastest thing in the world. So.
It is that one's 75. So.
Oh. That's not too bad then. Then I don't know. This looks like a toss-up to me.
If they can, if the Goggles team can run straight at them and pin them early, they'll probably win. But if they fart around and trade, then Bashar's team will probably win.
There is a lot. Nobody ever uses it, but there is a big water thing that you can cool off in, or maybe even hide to spring a trap. But let's face it, outside of that last map on Glory, where y'all were like shooting each other from across the map at each other, this map is usually medium to short range most of the time. And
I think the most legendary game I had here is when we took arrows. We actually won against ELH. And ELH was amazed.
Well, the battle is joined.
Looks like they're hammering Bash.
Yeah, they're not messing around. This is all guns on here, but they're also exposing their backs. Here comes his reinforcements. There goes Goal.
I got the feeling that Golgo's team has the same issue I tend to have, putting their shots on target.
Oh, he just lost tonight.
Got into the position they wanted, but I just think some focus fire or their backs. Oh, that's a crit. This might end it. I'm curious to see how much damage they do. They got in there, like Vic said, they want a straight line, get in there, don't mess around, unload your weapons, and they focused early on the enemy Fanny. But once once the allies came across the hill to counter that, their backs and their sides, like everything was exposed. But yeah, that let's take a look here. The Fanny 13% side, right arm 28%. Oh no, the Shodan is 0% front and 32% back. Now the Orion's pretty fresh. The Orion's pretty fresh, and that thing's pretty dangerous. But still, they did some heavy damage here this time. Just not quite enough defensive, I think. On my thoughts, what'd you all think?
Yeah, you have to focus the Orion first in that list. What we tried to do.
I think they didn't see the Orion at first. That was the one that was behind the hill a little bit.
The Thanatos just takes forever to kill, and the Shodan, his damage is kind of low, so you have to kill the Orion first.
Yeah, especially a Wreck Orion.
And there's Duelist.
But isn't the Orion also pretty strongly armored?
Yes, it's max armor for 75 tonner, so I think it's got more than
that. It'll die faster than me, though.
Yeah, because the Fanny is 260.
Spread it as good.
Alright, let's see. Okay, ban 2 things. And what map? Hang on. Yes, yeah. What map would be a good map for what we've seen of the placeholders today? Their play style, their strategies they like to use. What might be a decent map to like just try and throw caution to the wind and see something? So I think we've seen all the maps in the tournament so far. Jungle's only been done once, but I think, yeah, we've seen all the maps, but I don't know.
Jungle and Forsaken are the flattest. So.
Yeah, maybe grab something. Try. You know, they did pretty good here relatively, so maybe they try another map. Try another map where they can just grab some fast, heavy-hitting, short-range stuff and try it again, and maybe they force a map 3.
Maybe Forsaken.
Now, you don't think that you don't think that the Syria team might decide to take a real risk here on map 2, with being confident and might like whip out something crazy like long tom artillery or some sort of meme play?
Probably not.
You know, they just like your team. They've had a long wait. They want to get dinner in. They want to get done here and get refreshed for next weekend. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we'll get a long tom and a.
I mean, the day's been gone for 5 hours now, so could be they want it over with.
Yep.
Although, if anybody's likely to pull some meme play, it's going to be Bashar, in my opinion.
Alright, well, they're usually really on top of this, so I'll give them about a minute here to quick get their plays in. And this is usually about the finish time for us during these normal things. Now the difference is obviously different kind of situation the previous 2 years, but I still think we got far enough today, which is good. But definitely some things for tweaking next week, but hopefully the matches are fun. That's always the key part, right? You always want to go in and have a match and feel like that you've got a chance and that you have the ability to utilize your strategy and stuff. And Okay, I want to get some dinner, so yeah, I'm going to pop up there a second. Just quick get this info so we can get moving. Okay, 1 to 2 more maps. Yep. Ice Arena and Forest Valley. Okay, got you. I'll take it from here. They ban Ice Arena and Forest Valley. Set 3. Okay, so you can't use Ice Arena, Forest Valley, Glory, or Seabill set 3. Anything else is good. So I'll leave you to it. Okay, yep, they're just gonna can't be Ice Arena, can't be Forest Valley, can't be Glory, and then they can't use set 3. So I don't know. If it were me personally, yeah, I think I'd go like Vic was saying, go Forsaken or the other map, Jungle that's pretty flat, and grab the heaviest thing that we can and just take our chances. Get out there and try to surprise the enemy, whack them as hard as we can, and maybe with a bit more luck with either focus fire or something else, maybe they can catch them off surprise. But I don't know. I make predictions. We tend to end up with LRMs or something like that. So I don't know. If you were still team captaining this late at night, and you're trying to force a map 3, what might be a map and some what might be the Seabill bracket? Do you want to go medium, high, or low? All right, what are we playing on? 7 on Harvest. Thank you. 7. Woohoo! Harvest. Oh! Why are they loading stone rows?
But they weren't playing this time.
Yeah.
Bashar's team at high Seabills, you just have to hope he's not taking LT and troll, or he's going to spam you up twos. But if they're playing 7, that's what I would expect if he wants to win. Otherwise, if he's comfortable and wants to troll, who knows what he's going to do.
Yeah, if he wants to troll, which, given Bashar, might happen.
But yeah, long Tom, the Shrek, and heck, 84 gets you some pretty good stuff. You could oh no. Oh no. You could grab that. That's enough to grab and 2 atlases and or I think the lowest end assault tank and still like a demo. I mean, holy crap, can you bring a lot of armor here if you really want to? Oh my goodness. I don't know. Is 113 enough for a Mad Cat?
Several.
And then 100 gets you a Thanny, I think. Heck, I think 84 might get you a Thanny, so you could... Oh. Flamers. You could grab all Flamers and just find them and...
You'll be hugging the trees if you take that, though.
Okay, craziest possible prediction I can think is that they bring battle armor. That they just eat the numbers and they bring battle armor and, I don't know, somehow win. Not win before, though. But, yeah, that's just a range. That's just a range. I don't know, medium. Maybe you could go medium distance here. Like they're expecting like long distance or short distance, but maybe go ATM heavy. Maybe grab a bunch of AC-10 cannons.
If they go super slow, you can run at them here. There's a couple places you can take. If you're at least 86 kph faster, you can kind of get on top of them, but this much tonnage, they'll probably just run out and get slaughtered.
How much is a Mr. Bubbles?
115, I think, something like that. So it's
no,
about to buy.
Could, if you wanted to, you could grab a Loki Prime for that. No, you can't. Never mind. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see somebody purposely go after seeing the other matches on this, that somebody grabs some BAP and Gekum on this. Information is ammunition.
Well, it looks like the Syrians have already set up half their team.
They took a fast Loki. They'd probably take the heavy medium laser if they're going to go flamers or something, but I think they'll take fairly long range with Bash and then I don't know what the other team though.
T-Bolt Factory, yeah, they're trolling.
I wonder if it could, I mean, a Thumper Rommel and a Thumper Shrek, and then there's something else. Anyway, yeah, let's see here. We've got ooh, I really like it. Oh, I am loving this list.
Mad Cat on the clan side, so.
Oh no. Wait a minute, how that? No, they can't afford that. I'm getting a heart attack over here looking at this assault mech. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, holy crap! I had a heart. Oh no, they can take. Nope. Okay, I saw the Fafnir sitting there, and I'm like, holy crap! Oh man. But I don't know. Do you focus on clan here? Do you focus on inner sphere? How balanced do you try to be here? Do you try and up your team in one general direction of like firepower, armor, speed?
Spam you Act 2s and win.
Yeah.
There's literally nothing that can counter it.
You have huge sight lines, and it holds up if they get close anyway. You'll never jam unless you try to.
Yeah, I mean, if you have high speed, you can sneak up on them to come out at about 800 meters till they see you. But even then, you would have to like kill the Senate really quick. In fact, they're going for something a little more creative. Will Bashar stick in the Boolean? We can definitely make it work.
I was always told by Mr. Invictus. Anyway, Invic, you told me a long time ago the Thor is a really good thing simply because of the shape of the mech. Does that still hold true?
Yes, and it's kind of bugged, so sometimes you can't get radar information on it. Only thing about the Thor is that it's kind of expensive. So if you're doing money rather than tonnage, it kind of loses out a little bit. But the cheaper brawly ones are still good.
Looking at this without knowing too much about the weapon sets except the Mad Cat here, I really think this is going to determine if the Avatar gets into position in his armor sharing during the combat, because a Mad Cat's pretty decent at armor, but the Thor is still pretty good, but it's still a clan mech. So if the Avatar is out of position on this one, I think we might have a bit of a repeat of the last game. That said,
for this, they have to have a path they want to go down planned already and run full speed. If they're just meandering around and wandering around, they'll lose. Because you have to use the speed if you're going to go with speed, which is what it looks like they did.
If you're just joining us, we are on the last match of the night. This is the SYAAFSP, but the different one, so there's no F or S in it. So we're just going to call it Syria versus the placeholders. Syria is currently up 1-0, and we are on TC Harvest. I am joined by Mad Matt, Chance Showers, Plotting Raccoon, and Invictus in channel providing commentary. And after this, we will pick up the remnants of the second weekend of the 3v3 tournament at 1 o'clock Eastern, 1800 UTC next weekend. So this is a round robin. All the teams have generally played each other today for the most part, and we'll be finishing off that with the second part next week. Just kind of still working out the exact details of stuff. Anyway. And Vic, which of these lists would you rather drop command in this situation?
I haven't seen Bashar's list yet. They're still picking crap.
Ah, okay. In Vic, which of those three mechs that are built would you personally use on this map?
Which Thor is it?
I have no idea.
Looks like Gauss on the March Pulse.
Oh, it's the SRM one. Oh, I probably would. Ooh, it's a Avatar Prime.
Will heat be an issue for that team?
Not really.
Where would be a good position for them to set up with what they're working with here?
You don't set up, you run to make the map as small as possible. So you immediately run out of the hangar, hug the hedges, and just try to get on their side of the map. So it cuts down the places that you could find them. That way, if they just set up early, then they'll already not have much of the map to work with, and you can jump them.
Any Gekum or Radar on that list?
I don't think so.
You don't think we're gonna see like something really crazy here by the SYR team, like a bunch of MRMs?
They've gone Lanner.
Oh no!
Wow, I actually really like the heavier list then if they do.
Potentially. Well, they're just building randoms.
Yeah, building a bunch of random shit.
Yeah, I think they're trying
all
to.
All Lanners in the base.
I think they're trying to obscure until the last possible second what they're doing. Keep us guessing. That said,
I think they want to fill all hangars.
I think they're getting ready for a round of mech soccer and blocking the front gate.
Looks like they're color matching their Lanners.
Yeah. That said, I do need to kind of tell the teams to slowly roll out if we go more than a few more minutes from now.
Blue Ranger.
So, Harvest is a bit of a crazy map because you have a lot of different ways that you can get to the enemy based on if you think everybody goes to center generally or somewhere in that center field. There are a lot of different ways to go. Could that be an advantage for one of these teams, just taking an unexpected route and running into the enemy team at a flank?
Looks like they're going to go all laners, yeah. This is
a
Is that a double lanner?
This is a Wolverine's Rebirth list if it's all lanners.
No, I mean Lugans and Blood Ranger. Do they have the same one?
Well,
I don't think so.
Unlike 99% of all other duelist-involved events, we are actually banning repeating variants today on the same map. Ammo's included, though. So
this is going to be a weird match. They're massively undermined.
They're probably going to win.
Well, we were wondering if they were going to pull some name things.
Are they significantly under C build or under armored?
They're horrendously under C build, but they're just going for speed.
Yeah.
It can work. They just have to not run into something while they're trying to run away.
Okay, it looks like we're underway here. I can never remember which button to detach the camera.
Right alt.
Right.
Yeah, we'll find them somewhere. Okay, let's see. There's only 2 bases, and and the lanners are approaching one of them. Okay, I'll follow the Thors because, yep. So, is it just me or is this Thor all by itself right now? And oh
Where
no.
is it?
Yeah, the Thor just jumped over the hedge, and and the teammates are on the other side of the hedge.
Yeah, I'd say he's ranging too far ahead. They're about to.
The placeholders.
They just spotted them.
The placeholders are not in a good position right now for what they're about to face. Because to our viewers that are unfamiliar, what is the tactic of a lanner rush?
Zip by and get to cover after you smack them.
Yeah, for this you would just get to your range and then you'd circle them at that range. Hopefully if you have more range than them or equal range, then you will tap your mask while running back and forth to dodge fire.
And they're closed.
I'm stuck watching the stream behind.
Well, basically the lanners
the lanners are circling.
And the Thor is 800 meters behind.
We're once again on a 3v2.
Looks like they've been hammering the Mad Cat.
The Mad Cat and the Avatar are doing a pretty good job of sticking together till now. The problem is, I think they realize the Thor is somewhere else, and they're going to go hunt down. Okay, now at least they're grouped up. The heavies are grouped up now, and the lanners realize that, so they're bugging off for a minute to find a better angle to attack. But I don't know how well they traded against those lanners.
Not very would be my guess.
Because their weapons are a lot of time on target weapons, and the lanner running so fast makes it hard to component shoot. But let's
Looks like we'll go crashed.
Oh boy. If my screen name wasn't Duelist, I'm sure it would be Hold. So to our viewers at home, if there is a crash or another thing that breaks the gameplay, if the 2 team leads say screw it, we'll allow it. We put our vehicles in mechs in park, and the player that crashes out comes back into it. But this is going to buy a lot of time for both teams to think about their next move. But I don't know. Am I correct in thinking now that they see the Lanners that they should get in this set of buildings over here and cut off the Lanners' ability to circle jerk them, or is there a better strategy?
I mean, I'd have to know what their damage is. Oh, the Lanners are almost fresh.
Channel switch.
All right, so we're in a hold right now. You're waiting for somebody to get back to their mech, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so while we do that, the mechs have to stay completely stationary. You can move your torso around, but you need to keep the throttle off.
Well, I didn't know that, and I was over there. But
no, you're okay. You're okay for that. I'm just letting you know for the rest of the hold. And then once which side was the crash on?
Placeholders.
Okay. So anyway, your pilot can take a harasser back or a solitaire, or you can just do that. Okay, you're all set. Okay, cool. So just let them know once you're ready, and maybe give it a little bit of a countdown, like say, okay, 30 seconds from now or something, and then just resume the match. Good luck, have fun.
Like a heading in distance is good.
Okay, so yeah, I just updated them on how this works, and I think you all are pretty much set once you do your thing. So good luck.
Yeah, and 7 seconds we start.
Channel switch.
Okay, in 7 seconds they start, and the two teams, if you're in those heavy mechs, you need to get your ass to cover. It's just that simple. If you're in the Lanners right now, what do you focus, and what angle do you attack?
You don't really need to focus. You just go wide angles out in the open and just slowly peck them down.
Do the Lanners have pretty decent range?
Yeah, 2 of them do.
How often does everybody in this channel use the Lanner?
I never use Lanners because they're cheesy.
Same,
at least in
pretty
pubs.
much.
At least in pubs, they're fine and organized.
Well, that's kind of the catch-22 with this heavy list. You've got the armor to survive an attack to come back from a mistake or two, but the problem is your weapons, focusing all that stuff on a fast-moving target, you have got to find a position to basically funnel the Lanners in or slow them down, or, I hate to say this, the Chaos March rule, but not a 3v3 rule, theoretically, you just try and hold out for the timer and go to a different map, or... Like, can you win against those Lanners with this list? I mean...
Depending on how much damage they already taken, probably not at this point. But if they were fresh, it's possible. But the Thor is kind of mostly dead weight if it's the SRM one, because you're just never going to get those SRMs on the Lanner. So it's down to what, one large pulse and a Gauss, which is going to be awkward anyway.
Well, I like their positioning. But the thing is here, they really need to make sure they're sharing armor. And yeah, a couple of free shots there in the back of the Avatar. Any 3v3 match is going to be stressful. Any 3v3 match is going to be... You're trying your hardest, but right now I do like seeing that the heavies are trying to use the range. He's using his jump jets to kind of get back into cover. But yeah, I think you're right that 3 Lanners is going to be hard in any 3v3 battle, and it's going to be really hard when you've got to catch up from behind.
I mean, mind you, this was a huge risk. If they had taken more range and more armor than the speed they took, the Lanners could just approach, and then the heavier stuff would laugh and just outtrade them every time. But because they went into speed, and then Bashar went into more speed, that's why this is so easy.
Yep, and you can see that this is all about patience. You've got a very veteran team versus a team that's playing together for the first time, and you can see that the heavies are trying to move up and get into weapons range and hit things, but they are not traveling together. So the Mechs have to focus and this might. I hate to say it, but like, would one of the strategies have been to actually like try and leg one of the landers so that it would slow down?
They don't have the weapons to do it.
Maybe if they didn't have laser back, but.
Well, hats off to the heavies. They have stayed alive for quite a long time, and they are definitely.
Magcat's suffering. Do some shape.
And right now they're changing. They're having to slow down the landers. The landers can't operate at maximum speed. They do get one lander, so maybe, let's see.
Rip Magcat's great. Forward back to that. I cry for that forward pilot. So there's no way.
Now just spread your damage. Spread your damage. Do not fight back. You spread your damage.
Hey, the Avatar got one. Yeah, the Avatar's
They can get both their guns on target at once here.
The Avatar's a good pick against these landers. A really good pick.
Okay, there it goes. This is gonna be close.
Oh.
Spread your damage. Keep maneuvering, and do not let it circle straight. Maybe. Nope. Oh!
Yep, there he goes.
Hold it. The crit. Can the crit do it?
Too fast.
Let's check the damage
Outrunning the
on that.
fireball.
Cool guys don't look at explosions.
I think that they did a good job on the placeholder team of coming back from a not good first engagement to and I think they used the right strategy. Just ultimately, I think a little bit of the veteran team, and I think just a little bit of those landers are hard to hit with those weapons. But I'm looking at this. 41% center torso and 34% back on the remaining lander, and he blew an arm off.
That was way closer than I thought it'd be.
So, you know, if that first engagement goes a little close, a little better, or if you're able to recover back into the city. But from up here, what an entertaining battle.
Joined your channel.
What an Yep.
That's it for tonight, right?
Yeah, that's it for tonight. 1 p.m. 1800 UTC. If you can get here and somewhere a little somewhere between 1800 and 1830 we'll actually get started. I will we're going to finish the round robin, so anything that we've got left for next weekend, we'll finish that up, and then whatever we're doing past that or etc. I will get that out to you guys as soon as guys and gals and people as soon as possible. But yeah, right now we're going to reload the urban mech team. They'll have enough pilots next weekend, and then we'll get caught up on that, and then we will at that point I think we'll be able to avoid these really long waits that y'all had today. So keep an eye out. I'll pass information. I'll make sure information is passed along on Discord and the other places. If you did video recordings tonight, please post them into Discord, and then I'll have somebody grab all those, and I'll make a big post so that we can see them many different angles. I hope y'all had fun today. Thank you for your patience and everything, and I hope that the matches were good and y'all had fun, and I hope to see everybody back next Saturday, and we will crown a champion. All right?
Yeah, it was great. Thank you.
Thanks for hosting.
Yeah, thanks for hosting, man.
Thanks for hosting.
Thanks for hosting.
All right. I'll be doing a post-game show in about 10 minutes, and that'll last for about half an hour or so. So if anybody wants to join me on that, great. But otherwise, go get some dinner, get rested up, be safe, have a great weekend, and any feedback, good and bad, funnel that through Discord or other places, and I'll make sure that gets through to me, and I will make sure that the best I can, I am extra prepared for next weekend, so that things will be as smooth as possible. All right, thanks, everybody.
See you.
Post-game show will be in the announcing team, and that'll start in 10 minutes. And otherwise, we are done for the night.
From your
Good night.
channel.
Good night.
Channel switched.
Okay, viewers, post-game show, post-game announcements, post-game coming up soon. This has been the 3v3 This has been the 3v3 tournament, weekend 1, and we will see you on weekend 2. I have, there is more video coverage than we've ever had. I will get you links to Twitch channels. I will get you links to other YouTube channels. And here on the Mechmaster channel, I have alternative coverage. Hopefully, I covered that last match. Oh, no. I might have missed the very last match, but every other match we had. So anyway, there were 5 teams today. There will most likely be 5 teams next weekend. We are playing a round robin format. Each team plays each other once to twice. We're still working that last detail out. Might be a gauntlet thing, and then we'll have a champion. So we will. We did about 6 hours today. There's some things to improve, but that always happens. And then we'll have at least probably 4 hours next weekend. I don't think I'm gonna try and make next weekend last a good 4 or 5 hours so people get their money's worth out of all this and stuff. But I'm not. Yeah, I'm hoping that we will have people playing a lot more, because the main thing was that the benefit of skipping around, we were able to get people on their breaks early, so we kind of compounded the breaks. And I think in the second half we won't have as many of those as many teams having a bye round. But that worked. We got announcing. We had 3 different announcing teams today, so that was really awesome. And the Mechmaster channel actually had some production value. I always try my best, but something had to suffer today, and unfortunately, it was the stream. But I have raw video, and I have all my different stuff. So if I really wanted to get off my butt and edit this, I think we still could definitely have a really good recorded video. I still think the live stream was pretty good today. I think the matches in particular were pretty good, and the commentary was outstanding. So thank you to the players, thank you to the commentators, and if you liked what you saw, come play with us next weekend. We have room. Real simple. We're not. I would love next weekend to put together a bye round team. So a team that would help with other things, maybe like commentating or watching or other stuff. But basically, have a couple of people available that would play whatever team is waiting for another match, and it would be for fun. But I think that would be one improvement I wish I would have done. And then also, yeah, I think there's a few things. We'll cover that in the post game. I need to eat I need to eat my food now, and I've got a few other things going on tonight as well. So anyway, the bulk of it is I am not kidding that I had 30 people help me set up this event to get us to at least where we were. And this event we have been planning it, or I've been trying to at least, for the better part of a month, and I do feel like the work got done for the most part. It's just that sometimes I execute well, sometimes I don't, and I had a couple of challenges to meet today, and hopefully I'm being hard on myself versus actually that there were some significant issues during the first hour of the event. Anyway, we'll see. So yeah, post-game show coming up in a little bit. It's just going to be me because I burned everybody else out. Once I said, we're done. Good night, everybody. Yeah, everybody left. This team speak is barren, which is good, frankly, because people dedicated a lot of time to play this event. It is not easy for somebody to come in and commit to play this event. And it's fun. It's competitive. It's great. It's my favorite event of the year. A little bit over Chaos March Anniversary, because I don't get to do it as often. But even if you're just a substitute pilot, or even if you're just hanging out around helping with stuff, it's I want to make before I forget, I want to make a special thank you to awesome people that their schedules were really busy. Otherwise, they would normally be here. I just want to say a shout out to Direwolf, who is the primary events runner for Living Legends. Now that I'm not retired, but I'm part time, because yeah. But he does. Wow, Direwolf does an outstanding job of keeping the competitive community together, and And I used a lot of tools setting up for today. And Dyer, if you ever watch this, I used the battle reports, and they they kept us pretty organized. But Dyer really helped take the initial ideas that I had for this 3v3. I used to run this solo or with partners back around 2016, 2017, somewhere in there, and we would run it 2 times a year, I think. But it really needed refinement for the modern player. It really needed to be done better. Basically, like, that's a good idea, but how about this approach, or this is a better way, or no to that, right? Basically helping to tame the wild ideas and temper together a really good event. And Direwolf, one of the nicest people in the community of nice people, and this today, even though Dyer wasn't able to make it, would not have been possible without him. So if you see Dyer around, be sure to tell Dyer I said thanks, and be sure to say thanks as well. Liko is critical to this event as well, because Liko goes out and gets the pilots. Hey guys, have you heard about the 3v3? Hey guys, you said you were going to play. Wink, wink. Come on, nudge, nudge. It's going to be fun. And Liko, I do not use Discord. There's too many reasons to go through. I can't, and that makes it really hard for me to communicate sometimes with the community. But through, like, Liko does such an outstanding job of bringing players in, and Liko also heads the announcing team last year, and oh my goodness, like, we had outstanding announcing today, but Liko and the group of players with him are very special, very 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 special announcing team. But yeah, Liko is usually kind of like the glue. Dyer comes up with Dyer finalizes the rule sets. Dyer makes sure that we do his thing, and then Dyer and I split it up during the day. So, like, today I was the referee. I had a couple of people that were what map are we on? I missed that. Sorry that I missed that. The last map that we were on was called Harvest. And the second to last map before that was a map called Glory. Glory is a Solaris Arena map designed for, like, this kind of thing, like championships. If you played Mechwarrior 4, it's inspired by that, and there's a Duncan Fisher voice on that in one of the game modes, not the one we were playing tonight. And then Harvest was the first map released officially after the end of development, when Wandering Samurai was done. It was the first finished map of some of the stuff that was left over from development. I think that was Ghost Bear Ancient Demise led a mapping team with a couple of other people and finished that off. And then I believe the current version we're playing is called TC Harvest Light, and that is Rick Hunter, who provided the servers today, by the way. Special thanks to Rick Hunter. Rick Hunter really stepped up this year, helping where Liko and Dyer were busy. Rick Hunter, a gigantic thank you to you, because Rick Hunter provided the servers, helped get the word out, helped connect me with people. Mad Matt, a gigantic thanks to you as well. Wolverine's Rebirth Mad Matt is always providing feedback and help get me in contact with people, and is really kind of stepped in like that, where Direwolf normally would be there to be able to help me, like, work through ideas and stuff. Mad Matt really helped there. And then Invictus. Oh my goodness, Invictus. Invictus used to be like the main event runner way back, and still, frankly, if he gets involved, boy, you better listen, because Invictus has seen everything. But Invictus really helped me hammer home the C bills and the maps, which were really important. Also, a big thanks to I guess I'm in the post game show right now, even though I do need to get to this food in a minute. But a big thanks to there's so many people to thank, but Bird Thing. Bird Thing is posts for us. Does the Living Legends Twitter and Facebook and a few other places. And if I've got an event I'm running, I send Bird Thing something and it gets tweeted out. It's late at night. It's the best I can do for you folks. But Bird Thing has been indispensable. And Bird Thing, goodness gracious, going back to when Bird Thing and I were part of a short-term team in the Forever Legends event. Back in I'm not gonna date. It was a while back. Let's put it that way. But Bird Thing has always been awesome. And Bashar. Bashar is one of the most dedicated players to the 3v3 event. Always goes out of the way to make sure to form a team and play in this. And the team captains, Jeez, Invictus, and Ufos, Stiltskin, and Golgo, and Mad Matt. I really appreciate everybody coming out because the team leaders have taken a lot of the responsibility off my shoulders in the past couple of years that have made it possible to do more and bigger 3v3 events. I haven't had Discord, but I've had Steam, and we built a little kind of Steam thing there. So Templar and Chance Showers. Thank you. You came in and were a substitute player for us and showed up, and with you showing up, we had enough players to get through the day, and I really appreciate that, and all your advice and stuff and ideas have been great. And Spets and Philex, you've been keeping an eye on the discussion server and providing some feedback. I appreciate that. Same with Prox being in there, and Templar. Templar, here's your invitation to next week. We'd love to have you out there, and to all those people signed up on the 19th. I expect to collect on. I expect to see your wonderful faces and voices here on the TeamSpeak. I would definitely love to see as many people as possible next week. We have room for you. We have room and we have teams. So there's that. And you know what? I want to give a shout out to Proxima and Rook Zero and Kidzen. They have always played whenever they've been able to with schedules and other things. It's hard to get balance part of the teams in Europe, part of the teams not in Europe, but they have really been they've been keeping an eye on me from afar, kind of providing feedback in events, and I've been able to pick each of their brains for some stuff over the summer while I was getting ready for this. So Silvercraft, I hope you enjoyed playing today. It is always wonderful. Silvercraft has been helping out with events with me since the very beginning, and is always always one of the first people to say how can I help, and I really appreciate that, and I was really glad to see you today, and I'm glad we were able to get you in on some matches, and I hope it was nice for once just to be on a team and playing rather than having me bouncing you all over the place with the different stuff. And then Chance for helping with helping with the scorekeeping a little bit today. I appreciate that. And Wolverine's Rebirth, the TeamSpeak that we're on right now, they've done an awesome job providing that. It's nice, trust me, it's nice running an event and not having to administer a server, set up a server, troubleshoot a server for both voice comms and game servers. So thank you to 12VR and to Wolverine's Rebirth for that. And there are a lot of people that wanted to participate in this tournament. We normally have about 8 teams or so. But the main thing is this year that, well, aside other challenges, but the main thing with this year was that the sign-up sheets got out late. That was on me because I was trying to figure out if we were going to be a 5v5 or 3v3, trying to figure out who was available to team up with and stuff and all that. But everybody did such an awesome job on short notice that we literally had players today. Hey, that sounds like fun. And 5 minutes later, the event started. So it was wonderful to see some of the players I played with a long time, or I haven't played with, and seeing people on there. But thank you everybody that participated. I know I forgot some names, but I just wanted to say that even though at times I'm laughing because I'm nervous about this a bit. But even though there were a few times today, depending on what team you were on or what you were surviving duelist, you were surviving the dualisms of duelist. But we got through it, and I'm not burned out for once, which is a bloody miracle. Because normally at the end of the 3v3, even with all the awesome help that we always have, oh boy, I'm usually done for about 12 hours after, just relaxing. But I'm invigorated today. I had a lot of fun, and so I don't know how many more of these I'm gonna do. I want to make it to the 10-year anniversary of Chaos March, so I want to play Chaos March next year in 2023. I want to play it in 2024. I want to do this 3v3 again next year. I want to do it in whatever form it is. I'm hoping that we can build upon it, and that I can team up with people and stuff. But yeah. Oh, and a note on that, by the way. Thank you for anybody that watches this freaking late. The 2020 3v3 is probably going to be moved up a weekend. So I think the dates for that are basically going to be, and I plan on holding it. I willing, the universe willing, I guess. But theoretically, I'll be here next year, and it'll be let's do this. Saturday, November 4th, Saturday, November 11th, and Saturday, November 18th. But what I might do, what I'm very, very seriously thinking about doing is that if we have players that are stateside and a little bit in Canada, a few other things, but it's usually the holiday season, and there's a holiday called Thanksgiving in parts of the world where a lot of our players are, and we usually run into a problem that the week before or 2 weeks before, family, work, school kind of gets in the way. So I'm thinking if I bump this up a week, we might have some participation, because a lot of people came in today that were only able to play today. A lot of people are coming in next week that are only going to do that. It's always been like that. Like we offset it usually by getting out the signups like 3 months in advance, and then people are able to do it. But yeah. Anyway, I realize I've been talking for way too long, and I need to finish off this food, and I gotta do something in real life for a minute. So the actual post game show will start right about 10 to 15 minutes from now, and then I'll review the results, preview next weekend, kind of go through a few things. But yeah, so I am actually going to go on break now for a few minutes. Like I was meaning, I just went off on a tangent because I do not thank all the awesome people in this community often enough. So I'll try and dig some of that stuff out. I will be back in 10 minutes, and it doesn't look like I have the AFK text. Event text. Post game soon. Okay, good. All right, I'm gonna get out of here for a few minutes, and I'd prefer to record a separate post game show, and I still might do that, but because of the way YouTube is set up, I have to wait like 4 hours before the stream won't connect to the other one. So yeah. Anyway, so again, back in like 10 minutes or so. I just I need to I need a break for a few minutes, so I'll be right back. About 10 minutes, and we'll do, like I said, 20-minute, 30-minute post game show, and then I'll wrap it up, and then I get back to real life. So okay, all right, cool. It wasn't exactly 10 minutes, but welcome to the post-game show. I should make a note in the chat or something. Oh my goodness, I've just got so many things open right now. All right, post-game show, right. Let's see, post-game show. That plus event text. Okay, edit that and call that post-game show, and that way people can just, well, properties, post-game show. Okay, but now just kind of, make that small. Okay, good enough. All right. Announcer voice. Welcome to the post-game show. I actually realized I didn't realize how late it was, so I need to actually kind of take care of some things. So anyway, post-game show here in a second. We'll load up the. I'm just trying to take a look here at. Boy, this is confusing. Okay, I am not going to mess around with that challenge bracket in my current state. We will absolutely take a look at this, though. Okay. So, what is the yeah, what is the 3v3 tournament? Okay, let's keep this simple. I need to make that readable for even small screens. Okay, that's pretty bloody good, I think. Although post-game show should... Okay, let's wrap this up first. Okay, so, post-game show, right. Battle reports. Okay, this would be easier to follow, although you can't read any of that. Where's the zoom button here? Zoom 200%. Okay, there we go. Okay, so, there are 5 teams playing, and you should show which 5 teams. Okay, there are 5 teams playing. All right, so there are 5 teams right there, and it's a post-game show. So okay, so what happened today? I am not positive. I have finished filling out the challenge bracket, so I apologize if there's something missing. But what I have filled out so far, is please tell me we've played more than 3. Oh, this is set up to be a double round robin. Yikes. That'll have to get fixed. Anyway, score should still be correct, though. So anyway, Connoisseurs Day Urban Mech in their previous membership last year. I think that was Jufos, Invictus, and somebody. Let's get back in that. They won the whole thing. Like, they won the whole thing, or it was a 3-way tie. There's still some here. Do I dare go there? This is last year. This is last year's tournament, and yeah, we had 9 teams. Normally have about 8, but anyway, yeah, right there. See, Connoisseurs Day, the Urban Mech, and we had this whole thing where it was yeah. Welcome into the post game show, Mad Matt. But anyway, yeah, it was a 3-way tie, and we got to the end of the tournament. It was a 3-way tie, and Dyer and I are just exhausted. We had a really good time with the tournament, but we're like, we're done here, and we were originally scheduled to have 1 versus 2 in a quick battle of 5 and get everybody out of there, and that's how we crown our champion. Then we get to the end of the day, and we're like, wait a minute. That team beat that team beat that team, so there's no tiebreaker, and they're all there. So we just ended up that, and I think it was eventually that they did something with that. But yeah, you see, 15 points versus 14. But yeah, so but taking a look at the teams, right? I mean, Connoisseurs de Urban Mech were right there. They finished in first place, whichever way you look at it. They were tied for first, or if you go by the match points. So anyway, but this year a little bit of a different look because you saw it watching the stream that we had some getting players and stuff was a bit last minute this year. So So UFOS still had a good team. He still had good pilots on there, but a different group of pilots than last year. And then WD Product Sales Division, WD-40 Product Sales Division. I still love that name. I still love that name, but yeah, they played with us last year, and we were able to get them, and I think Mad Matt is on that team if I'm remembering correctly. This week was
I
on
was
that
on
team.
it this year, yes. Last
then-
year I was on late join.
Yes, team late join, and we
User joined your channel.
and we had welcome to the post game show. But yeah, we had a late joining team last year. The placeholders kind of were a little bit of that situation this year with the two pilots joining in there. Then we had Invictus forming up a team, was actually the first one to sign up and grabbed pilots that were available. And so WR, a really strong team in the past, they didn't quite have their members this year to do that. That just didn't work out. So he's like, "Hey Bob," during the practice round. We had the practice round last week. So like, "Hey Bob," and then Plotting Raccoon was available, and it's called the Random Fridge Leftovers. And so Invic said, by rule, any raccoons must play for a team called Random Fridge Leftovers. So I thought that was pretty cool. And then of course, I want to say the actual long name. So I gotta find the sign up sheet over here. Okay, I'm gonna butcher the hell out of this, but I will try. Syrian Arab Army Aquaponics and Aquariums Advice Association at Aleppo and Rapka. And so it's I just call it SAR or just kind of shorten it to SAR stuff, but BAA has like I said earlier in the pre-post game show plays these 3v3s a lot, and so yeah, so those are kind of theoretically unofficial. I should definitely say unofficial results, because I think the wins and the losses and the games played are correct, but I might be missing one or two there. But yeah, to open up the post game show in first place with 6 points right there with three set wins out of 3, undefeated. The SAR team. And then in second place, Invic in the Random Fridge Leftovers with one loss in there, and they have 5 points. The Placeholders team came out surprised today. They did pretty good. Came in and went 2-1, and then WD Product Sales Division got their victory. Kind of same as last year. They came in and fought hard, got their victory there. And then the Urban Mech team, that was kind of the surprise today a little bit. Now again, it's a different composition of players. They're all skilled, but we're literally throwing people like, here's your team. And there were some close matches. They fought some close matches today, but yeah, they those are the results. I think I might be missing a map or two in there, but I'll definitely get that.
Something's off with WD-40. We only played 4 matches, I think.
Okay, so I think what might have accidentally happened with that I'll have to go back and fix is if I go back here and I check the battle reports, I think the format was a double round robin, even though it's probably what we're in. Yeah, I think that I set up the challenge accidentally wrong by forgetting to click a button. Let's see here. WD-40 versus SAR, or just, yeah. So, and then WD-40 versus Urban Mech. WD-40 versus the Placeholders. And then the Fridge Leftovers down here in round 5. Yeah, okay, yeah. I see the mistake. I've got round 6 and round 1. So I will make a note of that. But yeah, so anyway, okay, keep it relatively short, Duelist. So anyway, the format of the event, we've got 7 maps: Glory, Forsaken, Ice Arena, Forest Valley, Harvest, All Shane, Jungle. And then the C-Bill restrictions, basically light, medium, heavy, assault. And then the teams go back and forth to pick that. And then there's other rules, but it's best 2 out of 3. and the teams play, and I guess I'll just quick go through the matches that we played, and then maybe like give a preview for next week, and then kind of call it. But yeah, so we started out, at least the one that I've got written down first was Urban Mech team versus the Placeholders on TSA Allshane, and that was set 2. Some of these I'm going to remember, some I'm not. What can I remember about that map? I don't. I have to write down what they used on there, but you can see that it was a 2-0 win for Urban Mech, and then the second one I've got written down is Wolverine WD customer service versus Syria team, I guess, just easier to call it. And that was a straight 2-0 win. Harvest and Forsaken. Anybody remember much about that map?
Depends. Who was playing that game?
I got some notes here.
Because I do remember WD versus Placeholders on Harvest.
When we played against you, we were running a Chevy, an Uller, and an Osiris. Oh, we were trying to do Gauss memes.
Yes, you had the Uller. Yeah, I had the Raven. We had Raven, Black Sunshine, Mithras Bravo, and the Uller Foxtrot with the heavy large laser and the SRM spam.
Yeah, you kind of caught us flat-footed. We were looking a little bit south, and you came from straight ahead.
Yeah, although I kind of beefed up some mic listing and took a lot of damage early. But then that also kind of worked in our favor because like the damaged Raven just took all of your team's attention because you want to kill the Raven while it's weak.
Yes.
And then everyone else just kind of walked in while you're looking at me, and I'm just twisted away and not taking any meaningful damage to parts already damaged.
Yeah, we were too focused on taking you down to pay much attention to the others, and that cost us quite a bit.
And then the second map was Forsaken and set 3, so I think that was kind of like medium C-bills roughly.
Yeah, that one they had the Shodan Prime.
We had the Shodan Prime, Shodan Echo, and Anaconda. That
Yeah,
was the first of 3 times that we pulled that one.
Yeah, we were a little questioning of the choices there, to be honest. So we thought the Shodan Prime was a really strange pick for the map.
Yeah, I'm not even sure. I think we wanted to, we picked it because I think it was, who was running that? It wasn't Little, it was, Greenleaf. Because he said he was good with it, and so we ran that.
I mean, it is great in more open maps and a more public scenario when you can have people screening for you and covering you, but in a 3v3 environment, it pretty much gets instantly
Yeah,
ranged.
we got them in ranged, and that was that. And the second time we pulled that was against the Urban Mechs. We set it up a little bit better. We held back, the Prime held back a bit, and so we got more distance out of it, or more use out of it.
Yeah, with Harvest in the rotation, I considered it briefly on occasion. It's a lot of eggs in one basket.
On the other hand, this was the 4th map we played in all, and it was the first time we actually got a kill.
Yeah, I mean, it works if it works. Nothing wrong with it.
And then in round 2, we had WD versus Urban Mechs there, and that was the match round for.
Yes, it came right after going on Forsaken with Siebel set 3 against the Syrians, and the Urban Mechs chose Forsaken and Siebel set 3 as well, so we pulled the same thing, and this time we won. Barely, but we won.
Mm-hmm. And then that one definitely was interesting with all the tanks flying around, and if I'm not mistaken, wasn't that the map where you were like defensively positioned in one of the craters, and then they kind of
Yes.
came around? Yeah.
Yes, we were sitting in a bit of a pond, waiting for the other team, and we were already considering moving after, I don't know, we said 10 minutes or so, just so we wouldn't waste everybody's time. And suddenly they pulled up, hid behind a pillar more or less, and tried to bait us out, but that didn't quite work for them.
And then you took your momentum into All Shane using set 5, which is 48, 66, and 101. What are your memories from that one?
That was, in my opinion, a bit of bad luck for the Urban Mechs. We were running a Hewitt Foxtrot, Ares Delta, and a Shadowcat Prime, and we were looking. We pretty much had a firing line going on, and we were looking at exactly the point where the first of their mechs came out from behind a rock, and of course, full salvo right on that one. He did pull back, but before they really got close to us, because they had a closer ranged list, they were down almost one meg.
User was moved out of your channel.
Okay, that was new.
Yeah, don't worry, I hit the ban button. Anyway, yeah, sorry about that, folks. But yeah, so that was a match win there. Took some momentum in there, and then the other match of that round was the SY the Syria
SYAR.
Yeah, thanks. Versus the Random Fridge Leftovers with Invictus, and that was set to 64, 66, 72 on Forest Valley. That was a win for the Fridge Leftovers. Was that the Uzeal PPC and the Light Gauss Rifleman?
Yes. That's what that was. I considered sending Blood Raven in the HVAC to Partisan to give some long range poke and trade ability, which we didn't have, which meant that we took a lot of fucking damage from Invic. And we had no answer to it because we were all outranged by him.
Mm-hmm.
And then thankfully things closed up, so we were able to get 2 of the 3 of them, but by that point, Domkek was already pretty beat up, and he had lost track of Bob in the Uziel Prime at the PPCs, who was able to keep up with him because the Shadowcat and Uzi are both 97 kph assets. The scat does have mask, but it's also a hot scat, so we can't use the mask that much. So Bob was always able to stay within PPC range.
That was a really fun match to watch, and was close, and kind of a definitely what we would expect to kind of see on the second map, which was Glory, using set 3 and 77, 88, 94. What do you remember about that one?
So what I remember from that one is actually 2 years ago, the first 3v3 I played, when you had Glory in the set list, I went back to the playbook from that year. So we sit up on the hill. You saw us go there the second time versus the placeholder team, because in 2020 that was our strategy. That was our safety blanket strategy. We sit on that hill and we just watch people walk towards us, and they just get gun lined one at a time, 3v1. Unfortunately, for the first time, another team took a longer range list with Gauss and PPC, which meant that strategy no longer works because we're all short mid range. So again, we get outranged by Invic and his buddies, which meant that we have to reposition. And in this specific case, we were very, very fortunate that Invic also decided to reposition, which gave us the opening to maneuver around when I saw which direction they were moving, and it forced them to a very awkward close range brawl.
Yeah, I remember. No, go ahead.
I was going to say, at that point, that's where our list is heavily favored, because they didn't really get like critical damage on any single player. And then once we get within like 400 meters, the Gauss and PPC just isn't going to compete with the DPS of the Rack 5s and the LBX 20 and SRMs. So at that point, it's just about proper target call and just hitting your shots where you need to.
You're right. That was a really strange match. I've only seen it one other time. Any of these tournaments I played in or run, seen two teams get on the opposite hills and fire. The last time I saw that, Arrow 4 launchers. I'll tell you about that another time. That it was crazy. So you pick the momentum back up and tie it 1-1, and it was I remember this was a very anticipated match here coming up in All set 5, which was 48-66 101. Walk us through that one.
So with that one, I built a list and I said, this list, we need to bump into them as close as possible. And by the grace of God, that's exactly what happened. Domkek turns the corner and is facing face to face with Invic's awesome. I forget which one he had exactly, but he's only about 200 meters away. He gives Invic the full LBX-20 SRM-6 right to the CT. I jumped out, plastered him with like SRM-24 and a Gauss rifle, jumped back into cover, and from then on, it was just the game was set because Invic had just been instantaneously removed from it from the overwhelming damage.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just a bit of a mop-up game and not dropping people to the still fresh Uller Charlie of Plotting Raccoon. And I believe it was Bob was in, I think, the Hellhound A, the medium pulse lasers and ATMs.
And that matchup was highly anticipated coming into this by everybody that watched that. Really had a lot of fun, and but yeah, you were able to pretty early in the tournament kind of get a really solid win against a tough opponent, and then we were after that things happened. Thanks, Duelist. But you were able to go into kind of a rematch friendly round thing. I think I saw a couple of artillery pieces on Ice Arena.
Yeah, there was a slight confusion on what C-bill set we were playing. Because Plotting Raccoon just threw a C-bill set out there after I said just pick one.
Yeah.
And I assumed that's what they were going with. It turns out Invic had actually overridden that and officially picked a different one, but there was some muddy water there and we couldn't see him. Well, they were a bit out-tunned.
Yep, and it was kind of fun to watch, kind of at the corner of the eye, because I was helping on the other server. But then moving into round 3, again, viewers, some of this might be a little bit out of order on a few things, but round 3, WD versus the placeholders, Ice Arena set 3, 77, 88, 94. Any memories on this one?
Yeah. That was the third time we actually played set 3. No, the fourth time we played set 3, and the third time we pulled the 3 tanks. It was not a good decision. The placeholders had caught onto it, and they brought in a Reg Orion. Plus, we had a bit of an issue with positioning. We wanted to get on a little ridge, but fell off of it. And right as we got back on, they got visual on us in short range. And I don't know about the others, but I was in bad position, didn't exactly have depression to get my shots on them. So we got pretty much torn apart. It's lucky, I would say, that we even took one of them down with us.
Yeah, I remember watching that match. I wanted to kind of give you some advice because you were pretty much all tanks, but I couldn't because it would have possibly revealed some information. But yeah, that map is very usable by tanks, but you have to be really careful around the hills and bumps because it's not quite as bad as Golden Rocks, but because it kind of is based on Golden Rocks. Yeah, but now you have that knowledge and that information. But I think a lot of people were watching that one as well, because I think at that point a couple of the teams were on breaks there. Any other thoughts on that match from anybody? Anyone's going twice? No? All right.
Sorry, it's up. I wasn't there to watch that match. I had only gotten into their second match versus the placeholders on Harvest.
Yeah, Harvest, which was set for 98k, 121, 125. So some big stuff you can bring.
Yeah, that was actually I think it was the biggest bracket that we ever did. We kind of wanted to bring the Doom Train, and we added the Kodiak Bravo and the Novacat Alpha to that. We were in a good position at the start. We set up on that hill pretty much just outside the IS base, but we didn't see anything, and that's where my
Connected. Channel switched.
Okay, go ahead.
You want to repeat yourself, or?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, as I said, we'd set up on that hill right outside IS base, and then due to my impatience partly, and because we didn't really have the range, we tried to get in a little bit closer, but we failed to keep the range open after we saw the other team. And they managed to get in close to us again with Rex. I think Lieutenant Greenleaf also crashed out after combat was joined. I thought that that they'd got him. That was what he said, but he said afterwards, "Yeah, no, I crashed."
Yeah, I don't know if he crashed while watching that game. Yeah, the placeholder team was extremely fortunate that you that you guys were standing where you were standing, because it took a list that had no business being competitive, considering their longest range weapon was 700 meters versus a bunch of 900-meter gals and 1200-meter hags.
Channel
And
edited.
Just by your positioning, they were able to close the distance very quickly and get their superior DPS out.
Channel edited.
All right. So that. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, otherwise, real quick, like, had they been able to retreat a little bit, open up the range, they should have been able to just 3v1 each of the incoming assets, the Awesome first, and then both Blood Aspen, most of the state. But hey, that's the realities of gaming when you're looking at hindsight. I mean, the information is clear when you're not the one in the scene playing it at the time.
And then we had round 4. Again, some of these might be a little out of place, but we had Invic versus Invic Fridge Leftovers versus the Placeholders. This was set 7 on Harvest, so 84k, 100k, 113k. It was a win for Fridge, and I'm trying to remember this match because it was good, but it's
Wasn't that the one that we were spectating?
I was spectating it. So this one had Invic in the Mauler Prime. They had, oh fuck, I can't remember the other assets on Invic's team. It was.
Wasn't it the Mazakari?
Yeah.
And the catapult.
Yes, the ERPBC catapult.
That one, yeah.
Yeah, a very long range list. And once again, the placeholders took a mid to short range list on Harvest, which is very unconventional. And once again, by the positioning of the enemy team, they were able to get within an engagement instead of getting shut down before they even got a cut off. Granted, they still lost, but they kind of bumbled their way a second time in a row into an engagement that they at least could do some damage and maybe get a pick.
Yeah, I remember checking the paper dolls afterwards, and I think the Mazakari was down to 7 or 11 CT. That was hilariously low.
Yeah, all told, under 20 or 15. It was extremely. It was just a single bird from the flying red that Gogo was using. But unfortunately, they took a shitload of damage like right away. Like, well, not right away, but rather they took the damage from the long range assets like the ERPBC LBX2 catapult poking at them. And then they had no idea that Invic and his team had set up on a field about 800 meters away, and they just had a really lazy look over the field without actually seeing the team just took all this damage. And then they didn't actually see where it came from. So there's another about 10-second period where they're trying to figure out, okay, where did that come from? But by that time, it was just a death timer.
Yeah, this was I remember this now. This was the second to last round of the night. We had to get him in there. But yeah, that once you realize you're that far outrange, there are very few options, and especially against somebody as experienced as Invictus as a drop commander, it is really hard to get a line of sight to close. But I still was I thought they did some pretty good damage with their second engagement.
Yeah, so, like Invic positioned in the only spot he could have positioned to give the placeholders that ability to do damage. I'd have positioned differently considering where they were, but it was their only hope, and they just kind of bumbled it.
Mm-hmm. And then so the Fridge Leftovers took the momentum into Allshane, which was set 2 64, 66, 72. This was an interesting match.
So this one should have gone to the placeholders. If you ask me, the MRM catapult should not have done any damage versus a team full of jump jets and mask assets, but they did not leverage their mobility. And so Bob was allowed to hit lots of MRMs, alongside the fact that Bob was being very smart how he fired his MRMs. He would fire a single salvo to bait the jump jet use. And then because the way jump jets work, once you land, you have to have that couple seconds of acceleration to get back to speed. And in that couple seconds of your mobility being extremely slow, he fires a second salvo of MRM 30, and that's where you take all the damage.
Yeah, I remember the placeholders. One of the mechs walked around the corner. Oh no, there's the enemy team, and they did a good job of getting back. They did a pretty good job of closing in. But yeah, I saw the same thing. I'm like, MRMs have a minimum range of 60 meters.
That too. It's a very fast list versus the mech with a 60-meter minimum range. They should be able to close the distance.
And the same thing, if they would have taken the arms off of some of those assets on the Fridge team, that would have bought them time with firepower. But yeah, I thought the placeholders in a different set of circumstances, or just a bit of different luck one way or another, I think they might have gotten a win out of one of those maps.
So they were not going to win Harvest, but they had a very legitimate shot in Alshane. So if you remember, Golgo had separated his bushwhacker from the rest of the team, and he was sitting around the corner waiting for them to pass by to get either a free back shot or whatever he was going to do, while the other two, the Blander they had and the Shadowcat, were off to the side somewhere. And Invik and everybody thought the two assets, the Blander and the Scat, that's where the whole team was. They knew Ugo was around the corner from them, pretty close by. And what they could have done is Invik and team were walking to engage the Blander and the Scat, and then Golgo moved in to engage, and they realized, okay, well, they just got flanked. But unfortunately, this flank was not successfully followed up by the Blander and the Scat, who were too far away, so it resulted in a period where Golgo's bushwhacker was getting 3v1'd, and he had zero support from his team for about 5 seconds, 10 seconds, which doesn't sound like a lot, but that's why you have 3 players shooting at you.
Yeah. Placement or one small mistake in a 3v3 is amplified versus a pub game. It can be all the difference.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a planned maneuver, but it was a maneuver that needed a bit more practice and fine-tuning, but had it been executed properly, they might have actually taken the round.
So that was a 2-0 win there for the Fridge leftovers. Also in round 4, but the last fight of the night, just because the way things worked out, was the SYR team versus the placeholders. And this was set 3, which is 77, 88, 94 on Glory. Yeah, what do you remember?
Yeah, so like I said, against the Invik team, we took the same hill with the same idea. Let's just wait for them to walk to us and just gunline them, which is almost what happened, except they got to us extremely quickly. I don't know how, but they did get to us very quickly, and they kind of blew their load on me. But like Invik said, the Thanatos is extremely difficult to kill. It requires it absolutely out of proportion amount of damage to take it down if the player using it knows how to use the 360 twist and all of its armor to his advantage. So with all of them trying to shoot me and I'm just spinning around in circles, the rest of my team gets free damage on the called target. So then once their quality drops first thing, then we move on to the Ryo to take his arm off. And once the Ryo loses his UAC 20 arm, that's all his damage potential pretty much shot in half. And then it's just a matter of finishing up their Thanatos, which I forget which one they had, but he didn't last long because once again it's 3 players versus 1. And yeah, they just kind of ran in one at a time. And
yeah,
that's you got to have your formation set up so that you're not going in one at a time and making an easy call out target.
Yeah, that was pretty quick. You're right about the Thany. That's why I love that Thany D, one of my personal favorites. But I was a bit surprised they were going for the kill rather than just trying to de-arm you, where a lot of your firepower would have been, and then turn back. But the thing I really stood out to me was that they were so focused on you that when your teammates came over the hill, their backs, their sides, were vulnerable.
By me pulling out, they dove in past my team. At that point, it's a pair of rack 5s and 4 UAC 2s shooting up back torsos and whatever they feel like shooting without any sort of response. You're never going to beat that.
Now, that led us into one of the... Matt, any comments on that match?
Sorry, you broke up there a little bit.
Not much I can say to that. It was pretty much over when the Orion came over the hill while they were still focusing on the Thanatos. That was pretty much game.
Yeah, if I were in the reverse situation, I would have had a tighter formation, and we would have just deleted the Orion first thing.
Yeah, I don't know if they noticed it too late or maybe
Dom,
just didn't focus.
Dom was pretty healthy, if I remember. I could check the stream, but he was pretty healthy. They didn't really touch him too much. It was all focus on me.
Yeah.
And that just opened up all of the opportunities.
Of course, I think the placeholders usually or often had an issue with being too spread out as well.
Yeah, like the previous match versus the Invic team. Once again, they had a pretty good idea what to do, but they just didn't have the execution. The formation wasn't there. Golgo went in alone, and the other two came in just a bit too late. And we saw this on all the maps too, where even versus you, when they were on Harvest, Golgo went on by himself, and the two Blood Asps just kind of sat there behind him, just watched him just go 3v1. In this case, it worked, but it shouldn't have. And they were kind of very lucky for that.
Yeah, it worked because we were too close. If we had managed to keep the range open, which is kind of an issue with us, then it might have turned out different. That's right.
It might have, but if he comes back next year with the same players, or it doesn't even matter if he doesn't have the same, as long as he comes back, Olga, who's the team leader, and he can figure out, okay, so our formationing was kind of crap. We got to tighten things up, make it harder to focus a target. He can have a solid core there. He can work from and actually become a legitimate contender for some strong finishes.
Yeah, that's kind of a side effect of doing those events. You learn quite a few things. Another thing that was an issue for us, probably also for Golgo, was the map awareness. Which places are good on a map, which not so much.
Yeah, and that's something that changes between pubs and like these events, and even other events like Chaos March or Dire March. Like, you'll see places played in the single life and competitive events that you'll never see played in pubs.
And go ahead.
I was gonna say, it just requires having that eye, the eye for like Mechwarrior, Living Legends mechanics, and how they interact with terrain and objects in a map, and knowing that just by looking at it, okay, this is what we have, this is where we want to be.
And that leads us into probably the craziest map of the tournament so far. Set 7 on Harvest, which was just insane because 8,400, 113K, and just, you know what? Walk me through this because I'm not sure my own eyes saw that. It was a great match, but it was insane.
So first things first, we underbought a bunch so we could put some money back in the bank and bring it out for next weekend's event and upgrade all our buy tiers. So we saved like 60,000 on each buy tier by doing that, and there's the reasoning. No, but in all seriousness, I'm not exactly sure how we came to the conclusion of just buying Lanners, other than knowing that they were going to max out their tonnage and be pretty slow. And therefore being a little bit faster, even if it meant losing gun and armor, would give us an advantage because we also know how they like to play. Because we have seen both their matches on Harvest, so we knew that they would like to play in the town, which is what they did the last 2 times, what they did in this game as well. Now that said, we could have probably gone that match without taking any losses, but their summoner was extremely damaged, and I wanted to get the kill on that. Likewise, Dom thought he had shut down Gogol's Avatar Prime because he had simply stopped moving, stopped shooting. He assumed he was shut down and he was just going to get free SRM hits to his center torso, but it turns out that wasn't the case. So he kind of just ate a lot of damage right to his CT and died. So it was up to me and Blood Raven, but by that point the damage had already been done. and their list was not particularly good at destroying fast-moving targets at mid-range. I mean, their Mad Cat had some ability for that, but he went down pretty quickly because I called the focus on him as soon as we saw them. And then they did have a crash, unfortunately, which we were kind enough to respect the hold for. But as soon as that hold was pulled off, we just instantaneously spun around and just sprinted away from them out of range so we could recollect ourselves, get an assessment of the situation, realize, okay, the Mad Cat's hurt, we're going to finish him when we get back to the next fight. Then from there, it just came down to just raw, okay, play better, Mechwarrior, be legends of them.
There were the commenting team once you were pulling the old Wolverines Rebirth Lantern Rush were just like, wow, this is going to be an interesting match, and it was. And then that got you up 2-0. Do you want to add anything to that, Matt?
Yeah, no. I was surprised by the Lantern Rush. Not the kind of thing I would have would have done, but that's probably very much to do with experience.
A little entertainment for the fans.
That too, yeah. For a second, I thought you were just doing it for the memes, but I think that's a big difference between us. If you do something for the memes, you can still pull it off. You can still win with that.
Yeah, sometimes you can't.
Long Toms, Hell's Gate, yeah, they won. Folks, we'll talk about that one at a later time. But yeah, I've also seen some. I can't believe they pulled it off. That was amazing, and the entertainment value was incredible.
My team is always ready for the meme.
Now, that was the last match of the night. But the last one we're going to cover here tonight is it's under round 5, and this was Invic Fridge. Leftovers, random fridge leftovers versus WD customer service. This was map 1 was on Allshane, set 2, 64, 66, 72. Matt, take it away.
Was it set 2? I've written it down as set 3. In any case, we pulled a Morigood Delta, Orion Bravo, and Argus Golf. Mostly because it was a lot of tonnage we could fit into that Seabill set. And at least I feel good with that Argus Golf. We wanted to pull a short range list on that map against Invic because we were kind of expecting if we pulled something or if we took a bracket that was too heavy, then he would roll out the Mauler that he did roll out later against the placeholders. It was the very first game we started. We tried to go around the map, stay in cover. That worked pretty well up until that point where Invic's team came up behind us with a short range list of their own. Yeah, we didn't live long after that.
And that's the thing about Allshane is that it's not 0 degrees. We had some commentary that we had originally had 2 0 unlimited heat maps or unlimited cold maps. So Allshane stuck in there, but that positioning on that one, I agree. I think that was pretty much it on there, and so they went up 1-0 there, and then Bashar, did you get to watch that match?
WD versus Invic? No, I did not.
Okay. So then we moved into Jungle. The only time it's been played, the best map in the rotation.
I tried a lot to get Jungle to play, but no one would take it.
Yeah. Jungle, just so many strategies you can use. It looks pretty. Set 1, the starter set. 39, 44, 45. Take it away, Matt.
Well, the idea was again the same. Don't give Invic too much tonnage. We ran Chevalier Foxtrot, Raven Delta, Ola Alpha. The Raven Delta was a bit of a questionable pick because we were trying to get some damage in, and the Raven has an arc which we didn't think we'd use, but we ended up using it to mark the target that we want to concentrate on. but we kind of failed to actually do enough damage to Invik or to anybody else. We had Invik down very low, I think, but he managed to get in cover, and then 2 fresh assets just once again took us pretty much apart quickly.
Yeah, and all the matches today were great. I think I got to watch pretty much probably 90% of the matches today, maybe a bit more. Recorded all of them for the most part, which was pretty cool. Well, okay, but I was there for a lot of it. Got to watch it. And I think everybody had fun, and I think that we did a good job. The 2 people in this channel were big helps in this, and kind of getting the word out and getting people excited kind of at the last minute to make sure we had enough in there. I think 5 teams is great for a lot of things. I think there's some challenges with that, but I think that having a rotation of excellent announcing people was really cool, and I think we got some outstanding coverage. I really look forward to watching Bashar's coverage, and Domkek's coverage, and Matt's coverage, and WD's coverage, and just about like everybody else's coverage. I think we had probably 5-6 people streaming today, so I look forward to trying to archive some of that and looking around and promoting it and all that. But all said, when we got as far as we needed to get today for the most part. We didn't have anybody that had to leave because too much stuff, and the things that need fixing can be fixed for next weekend, and I think I look forward to seeing how we do this. So we got another weekend to play. By the time I get done with this, we probably got through the round robin or close enough that what's next. We've got a few basic ideas bouncing around, but we'll definitely have couple hours worth of gameplay next weekend, and I'll definitely have it so that that when it comes time to and I'll get the format out to everybody real early so that we all know what's coming up. But basically, we'll wrap up this round robin thing, and then where we have some time, maybe we'll do something. Ideas in the air are just make it a double round robin, call it quits after. Another idea is to do a gauntlet stage where it's kind of like a round robin but playoff kind of thing, or maybe even just slap a championship round at the end. But we'll see. We'll definitely get that out. Did you guys have fun today?
Of course.
A lot of fun.
Okay, well, good. I'll definitely work on those things that went a little bumpy today, and we'll have some fun. So thank you for bringing your teams out. Thank you for staying up late with us to do this late game. You can catch both of the guests here. They have Twitch links, which I'll get out here right at the end, and you can also check them out pretty often because they are involved with a lot of the other events, and you can find some awesome coverage there. Thank you for joining me tonight, and we will see everybody else here on all of our channels and whatnot at 1800 UTC, 1830 UTC, right in that neighborhood next Saturday, and I might do a post-game highlight show later in the week. I don't know, but we'll definitely have some pre-game coverage, and we'll find out who's going to be a champion. Based on things right now, if this is all accurate, we've got a pretty good run at 1, 2, and 3. 2 teams at 2 and 1, and 1 team at 3 and 0. So still might be up for grabs. Let's just pray and hope for no 3-way ties. Seriously. Anyway, thanks for joining us. Say goodnight, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Bye. And have fun on all future adventures involving Mechwarrior Living Legends.
Yes, long live Living Legends. I am the Mech Master /Duelist, bringing you the games as only as I can. We will see you for the exciting conclusion of the 2022 3v3 tournament 1 week from now. Thank you, and good night, everybody.